not just saying, if you don't support me, you're transphobic. They went through the laundry list of things they want to have done. They said, well, if you want to support me, here's where. I guess as these things go, we're down at the bottom of the pit. This is pretty good.
Thank you so much. I hope you have a great day.
What's it like being homeless in Portland?
I had to bring this in because this all ties together, right? You got this mass collection of people who just live on the streets. You say, here's a free hotel, Portland. We'll feed you. They're like, no, I don't want to do that. I want to just have this wild drug-fueled party on the streets and do whatever the hell I want. Stand by.
It's a piece of cake, really. I mean, that's why you probably got so many out here, because they feed you 3 meals a day. You don't have to do shit but stay in your tent or party, or if you smoke a lot, you can do that.
So it's just free camping on the streets. So you camp there for free. You get fed. They come out and look after you with doctors, medications. They probably give you medication you can take that's supposed to help you for your addiction. Then they can cut it up, smoke it, and it makes it better. We're just enabling these people. And it's not helping them, clearly. It's gotten worse everywhere.
What else? What else I say?
Melissa?
I'm being interviewed. Yeah, that's really it. It's like you wake up, you go eat a blanche, die. Go eat a blanche for lunch, die.
Right.
Go eat dinner, die. And that's all you do all day long, every day. I'm being honest.
One thing I do appreciate is honesty. And a lot of these people like this have been interviewed, and they say, hey, you're in L.A., you can get a free hotel, food. And they're like, well, I don't want that. I don't live on the streets. I want the food. I want you to give me some money so I can buy my drugs. I don't want your hotel. Sorry.
I'm never going to take another thing in my life, and I will never trust the government again.
Ooh.
I'll also never trust the healthcare system. I'm never going to eat a bug.
I didn't trust either of those parties before. I always figured they're looking out for their best. The government, in particular, board seats, lobby positions, etc. But I was so shocked at 50-plus years old of how our government works and how the media combines with them, and they just push it down to you, and people went along with it. That's even the most shocking part.
I'm never going to comply with lockdowns or masks. I'm never going to believe the mainstream media again. I'm never going to acknowledge your pronouns, and I will never acknowledge a child for anything but that. Although there is one thing I would like to thank our elite for. They woke up a group of people that are going to destroy that.
The problem is these shroomers are in the top elite levels, right? You see Dr. Levine, you see the nuclear waste Sam guy who sold the suitcases. They're pushed. They're normalized. So you normalize this, you put them at the top levels of government, people see it, children, they go, wow, look at this guy's in leadership. This is okay. Even people on the fence that maybe have some severe mental health problems, they would have went to the normal side. But they're pushed, encouraged, this is going to be okay. It's going to work out for them. And if it worked out, I guess that's fine. But it doesn't work out. That's the reality.
I'm here for two things. Freedom and I'll tell you right now, I'm running out of freedom.
Good job, ladies, hitting that cart return right there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Weep-skeep, wee, weep-skeep, wee. That's not where the cart goes, brother. The cart return 1, 2, 3 spots over there. Oh, it's putting the seatbelt on. Come on, man. All right, well, you getting the don't return my shopping cart like a jerk hood magnet. Cannot believe this son of a gun. It's got a handicap placard, too. It's 01-2023, 2013. Oh, it's your cart, dude.
Okay, sorry.
Well, you can be sorry and you can fix your problem.
Bro, shut up, man.
No, it's my job. My job. I'm sorry. Well, that's not a very good comeback. It's just yelling and effing me.
Easy peasy.
When did people think that the middle finger was a good rebuttal and the FU was a good rebuttal? It's just saying I can't speak very well. Like this lazy bones is Elantra. His bedazzled steering wheel cover.
Black Audi truck, and I'm keeping
Didn't even come
blood.
up with the They pay people. He told me to do it. As if it's,
Today I've been falling, don't know why. You say you keep calling out my name. Don't talk it, I don't want to hear you talking. I'm sorry, I'm just honest. I am in the heart of darkness. For me, don't have to do anything. And I'm in the area where it's just gotta start with it. I feel everything better.
How old?
Come back anytime.
You don't have nobody with you can help you out.
Yeah, that young girl in it.
Oh, why don't you make her do it then?
What? No.
Yes, ma'am. It's Cordell at your service. Nice to meet you. You don't want the next person to have to worry about backing into your cart, though, do you? Well, you're putting it where they will. Oh, well, now, come on, lad. Where's your...
Hello, I'm on camera, candid camera.
It's not candid, man. Well, it is candid, I suppose. But where's your girl at? Get some young lady who can do it for you?
Oh, you standing right there. Can I get you to do it?
Well, you're asking me nicely. Is that what you're doing? Well, that's sweet. I will do it for you since you asked me nicely.
Okay.
I'll give you a sticker, too, because you were sweet about it. What just happened? Oh, no, hey, go ahead, nobody. What's your name, young lady? What's your name, young lady?
What's my name?
Yes, ma'am. Just first name. Tell me.
Linda.
Linda, I'm getting Cordell. And, now, you see.
Yeah, I didn't do nothing to her.
Yeah, well, not this time. Well, you're sweet to me, Linda, but come on now. You got a cart return bar.
I could have did a goddamn job where you is.
Well, it's...
I need your job.
Well, it's just... Well, so far, you're not really qualified too high, because... You did fail the initial test, not gonna lie. But you got good attitude, which is nice. That's part of it.
Okay,
You're sweet, being polite.
So if we did turn it in, what would we get?
Oh, it's a public service. There's no money involved. Oh, you know, hell. It's doing a nice thing. Well, would you like it? You go to your neighborhood and leave trash everywhere, and you go to your store and there's carts everywhere. You go use the bathroom.
I come up here all the time for you.
Well, it sucks, doesn't it? Because nowadays, look, this person can't pull in all the way. What if you got to open your door and there's one sitting right here?
Yeah.
All right, Miss Linda. I think we had a productive conversation.
Thanks for coming.
All right.
Thank you for chatting with me.
All right.
Agent Cordell out.
All the time.
Well, no, that's the thing, man. With car cars, we can be anywhere at any time, so you just don't know.
Oh!
Yeah, your neighbor's safe. All right, man. I do like your attitude. Thank you. I'm sorry?
Thank you.
No, man. My tip is your good attitude. Notice this young man in the gray hoodie doing the right... Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. He might still be loading his truck. Whew. Had me go in there for a second. He got... What is that? Something... Not a 12-pack of something. 6-pack of something. Oh, no. Is that a wine holder? What's keep wheeling? That's not where the car goes, sir, man. It's blocking 2 spots. That's not where the car goes, man. Car returns right over there, buddy.
Where?
See right behind the catty corner right over there. See that guy with the red hat just doing his civic duty right there? Much appreciate that. Would you like a sticker, sir?
No, I don't get a sticker.
All right, you do the right thing by it for its own reward. I like that. That's the thing. People say, what's your reward for doing this? Well, a good deed is its own reward, Narcoteers. I'm not the first, not the last to say that. Thank goodness for that man who, I guess he's a doctor or a nurse and a rancher. Good for him. Agent Cordell, holding, hiding, holding. All right. How's it going, sir? Would you like a sticker?
What's up, man?
Oh, just out here, helping out around town. Don't have to watch out for you, though, right?
Dude, you might.
Oh, what?
Dude, that's awesome. I love your videos, man. And keep it up.
Well, thank you. Take your card back. Thank you.
I'm going.
I don't know what the heck happened over here. Fortunately, Narcoteers, we were not able to get... What is she doing? Not able to get to this truck before this cart hit it. Somebody's truck... Goodness gracious, how the heck that happened?
I don't know.
Yeah, I guess it must have rolled from downhill. I'm sorry I didn't see that. I mean, I'm out here to stop this sort of thing. Is it not coming out at all?
It's not, and I don't know what to do.
How did it get underneath?
I have no idea.
Oh, it's underneath. Hold on 1 second here. Oh, yeah, it's stuck up on the part of the exhaust there. I guess you can kind of... there we go. Yeah, it's just barely hooked under there. It must have See, this is what happens, though. People think, oh, these loose carts, they'll be fine. Now, you're welcome, young lady. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed that, Narcoteers. I was there before we showed up, but... Oh, I'll just leave my car here, and then it rolls up. It's this nice little Phillies truck. Gets hooked up onto the wire. As you can see, it wasn't really that tough to remove, but poor Dale's trying to help a lady in dire need and distress as that damsel was. I'm being set up here. What's going on? Just didn't get a camera. My friend told me to leave it. Okay. She doesn't get sick of that. Now you're doing the right thing, sir. Who did this over here? Goodness. Okay. Thank you. Corridor's out. Little backstory. That guy was a fan who'd stopped on the way in to grab a sticker, take a little selfie with me. I think he told his friends, and I was a she, as a practical joke on Lady Cordell, that your car split spots there, but they were just pranking, just fooling around, so I'll give a pass on that. This lady right here, by the way, you may have noticed that, tears, she, zooming away there in the little gray SUV, she put this car there was a small child that she put in the back seat, so when there are small children that we see, we do not engage as part of our innocent bystanders policy where little kids are around, we're not going to bust the parents actively. We don't want them flipping out and possibly injuring or at least psychologically damaging that child. Now, not only did they leave it out, but there's some trash. Appears to be, in this case, a open box of Astro Glide slip into pleasure personal lubricant. Apparently whoever they were, didn't catch him in time. We're in quite a hurry to use this Astro Glide, and so much so that they just dumped the box because they couldn't be bothered to throw it away on their own downtime. Boy, these lazy bones, horny bones too. I'll throw it out for them. Ain't you Cordy now?
Dated someone who, instead of breaking up with me, was like, let's not talk for 6 weeks and see if we miss each other. And I was like,
I wonder if he had the option to go out and hit the random Tinder hotties. Is that like Tinder sauce on the grill for friends? What do you think happened here?
okay, sure. And then at the end of 6 weeks, we met up, and I was like, I missed you. And they were like, I didn't. Break up still on.
Relationships anymore, apparently. It's all just hooking up, friends with benefits, and never-ending talking stages.
I think that's called strong, independent woman, right? Girl boss, all those talking points. That's what you get. You give it up. You celebrate being in a transactional relationship, and then you wonder why it happened.
It's not at all what it used to be. Like, first comes love, then comes marriage, then comes the baby and the baby carriage. No. It is.
I will vouch for that. It has changed radically since I was in my 20s. And it's only changed for the better of the men, because they could be 50 and meet a 20-year-old and have kids. These women, it hasn't. They just become receptacles for Tinder grinder sauce.
First comes sex, then comes ghosting, then comes emotional trauma and trust issues. And then everybody does the opposite of what you're supposed to.
All right, you got to stop with the trauma. You're overdoing it. I can see being upset. Trauma, and everybody's got PTSD. Can we reserve that for people who actually have it? It gets a little bit rich.
So if they like someone, they don't tell them. If they want to be with them, they act like they don't. Everybody wants what they can't have, but then when they have it, they don't appreciate it, so they lose it. So then they'll fight to get it back, and then when they get it back, they don't really want it because they didn't really want it anyway. They just wanted.
At least 2 generations have been inundated with online porn videos, sexualized very young. And then you got these ladies, I'm not saying her, but for example, who just give it up, 15-minute swipes. Why would you do anything different? It's the lowest form of interest.
To get it back, but not really have it. You feel me? In my opinion, I feel like ghosting doubled and tripled due to the dating apps. Because if you are talking to so many different people at once and you're making all these different connections.
Yeah, it's easy to be drunk on your phone talking smack to a girl, and you realize, I'm not that interested. That's what happens. I mean, let's be honest here. And they realize maybe they've been catfishing you. They're a fat dude who's 5'2", and they use their picture. So, of course, ghosting is a big thing. There's no commitment. There's no investment from either party, so you're going to spend a lot of time doing nothing.
Instead of letting someone know that you've connected with someone else more, they just drop you and move on to the next one.
Right.
So I just want to say to the people who are out there doing the ghosting that it literally takes 1 minute out of your life to just give someone an explanation. And I can give...
Okay, use the app for the initial meet, and then FaceTime, and then meet in real life. So don't waste any more time. You're spending way too much time to be ghosted by someone you've never met. Like, you're talking a lot. There's a months to go by. You're just chit-chatting. Stop it.
I guarantee you that most people would rather hear the truth.
On the dating sites, the men are still acting the same. The men are still taking no responsibility.
Why would they change? If you can get it for free, there's 5 deep, and they've been taught this, but over-sexualized, small children watch a Pornhub. Why would they change? They've been trained this way. This is modern cultures. Independent, right? Burn the bras. Gotten worse.
Functions and the state of where they are in their singleness. This guy says, I'm looking at his profile and I'm like, you know, in the first message line where you can put a little caption, I'm one away from switching to the other team.
Guy sounds like he's funny. He's trolling, and she doesn't have a sense of humor, so it's best she doesn't even interact with him, because he's probably just joking, and I find it to be a funny joke, actually.
I don't think it's that's making you want to switch to the other team. It might be the D that's pulling you to the other side. So
he's overanalyzing this way too much. Classic woman move. Don't analyze it. The guy just wrote that to be funny and snarky. He's 30, but he's actually 15 in his brain. Move on.
Without statement being made, you're fine. Just say that. Nobody gets the shit over here. We love everybody regardless. It's okay.
She's good. Lunchbox on the grill. Got a Pride Festival week. There, box in the face. She's fine with that. I mean, real question.
Second thing, who uses the word but on your profile? Okay, that's weird. That's weird. You could.
I think it's epic. I'm glad he trolled the shit out of everybody looking to beat him. He's one badge away from going to the D. I mean,
he's used Punani, Boom Boom, JJ, Lady Bits, Kitty Cat,
Barbie
Coochie, Juice.
It's like Barbie Cat pouches. That count.
Meat Wallet, Hot Dog Warmer, Hot Pocket, Cherry Pie, Love Box.
What the hell am I listening to? I haven't heard most of these. Oh, Barbie Pocket was stupid enough. These are great.
Hooter. Whatever. There's a million ways to say it without...
How about slash with that word? Or vag with that word? Can you say that? I mean, is it a thing?
You know, making me think we're at the gynecologist when I'm on a dating app, okay? Just get it together. Get it together.
Absolutely not. The meaner you are to women like this, I hate to say it, but it's true, the more they like you. It's a chat effect, the Jim Gunn effect, the ghosting effect. I don't think it's the way to do it, but there's a group like her that need it. Love it. Enjoy it.
And come back tomorrow, sir. What we really need is coaches to coach men on what to do on...
Well, what these women need, most of them, is to talk to a man about men versus their girlfriends, because they don't know. Like, you're not figuring out with men. You're getting the signals wrong. They're ghosting you. They're pumping and dumping you. So talk to other men. They'll explain how this works without hesitation. And not your gay friends. That don't count.
Website. They need step-by-step instruction.
What's up with this whole independent woman thing? I'm an independent woman. No, you're a grown adult who has a job that can pay.
No kidding. A strong, independent woman. Like, what does that mean? Well, I have a job, pay a mortgage, I have a dog, a cat. Oh, well, let me back up. I have a cat. I'm like, yes, adult shit. Let me see that other thing.
Until next time. Their bills like any human being should be able to do. I'm an adult. I call it being an independent woman. There's a reason why I say when a man hurts, he truly does hurt. And not a lot of women are...
A man hurts, he truly does hurt. Our Aristotle here, right?
Aware of the fact that they have this much of an impact on a guy when they hurt them. Like...
Kamala Harris's child, the mouth baby she got from Willie Brown, let me know.
Guys are very good when it comes to hiding their emotions. Because, you know... Guys are taught to not really show them. But at the same time, it doesn't mean that they're non-existent. Okay, it's still there. It still hurts. And if anything, I think a guy hurts worse.
This is a conversation you have with your friend. It's not one you record, put on TikTok, and proud of. Wake up, people.
And us females, because of how much they hold in. And it hurts even worse when a female fucks them over or breaks their heart. Listen, you want to talk about heartbreak? Watch a guy go through shit like that.
It happens to all of us. People just handle it differently. Some guys are made to cry every day. They need courage to cry. You know, the feeling some women do. It's the same on both sides. Just different ways of expressing it. This person's a moron.
Kid you the not. That shit, it breaks my own heart. Having to see a guy go through that. And it's because when a man loves you, he loves you with his entire heart, his soul, his mind, his being. And when he gets fucked over by somebody that he gave everything to, y'all don't realize how deeply that cuts him. Like,
you know what I love about Gen Z? They'll say it really breaks my heart. There's somebody they don't even know. It's like if you see a person get, let's just say, into a football player. He's like crying. Now, friends I can see, family members, okay. People who live in Florida, they're making a big deal. Oh, I really care about the person. They don't care. If you submit it, they feel empathetic for the family and the person. They don't really care. I mean, it's so foolish.
The time I love being single. I am very comfortable being single.
Okay.
But tonight I hung out with friends and I had a great time, and then I was driving.
Why would you ever record yourself laying in bed with your little binky? I mean, it's such a bad look. No one looks good laying down, their face all smushed together. I started posting this on TikTok, talking to your girlfriend on FaceTime. Okay, this is not good.
Home and I started feeling this like wave of depression and anxiety, and I wasn't really sure what it was related to, or
all being 35 and single and been a receptacle for hundreds of dudes for your last 20 years, and you're like, wow, I can meet a nice guy. They've been used up. I got HPV, herpes. I don't think I can get pregnant. I got IUD stuck up there for the last 20 years. Well, maybe you won't meet a guy who wants kids. Ouch.
There was stemming from, and then I got home and I felt like just so sad and lonely, and I walked into my empty apartment and
the cat came up and said, hey, by the way, Mom, you're a fur mom. The litter box is dirty and I'm hungry.
But God, I wish that I had someone who could just hold me right now. Like, I wish that I had someone who...
All right, I'll stop you, Nate. A lot of people set themselves up for this. I don't know her backstory. Most of these you don't know. But you set yourself up, get involved actively with something besides an app. 1 or 2 interactions, meet them in person, FaceTime at the minimum. Get outside. Stop playing behind the computer.
Just take care of me, because I have to take care of myself every single day, and it's fucking exhausting. And I just want someone to take care of me every now and then.
It's a therapy session, or is she trying to get somebody? Because if I saw this as a guy, let's say I met on the app, she sounds fun, we communicated, I saw this and like, oh no, this is way too much. I don't trust her judgment. You put this on TikTok and I go, I don't know if this one's got it together at all.
And someone explained me here in Melbourne.
All right, we've had her before. She was very interesting. She was clever, smart, too smart for the guys. She couldn't figure out why they didn't like her. So her solution to it was to be less clever, less smart, less attractive. Does that ring a bell?
How to date. I'm completely lost. I had a date with a guy. I just had a date with a guy. We just drink 1 glass together. We had a super good conversation. The guy is really interesting. The first time,
what's the problem here, honey? Typical conversation. He's interesting, but she said she can't date.
Sorry, it was definitely not my type, but really charming. And I'm interested in him. And I don't know if
you gotta be able to find your type. At this age, by 37, what is your type? Really specifically. Like what characteristics? Maybe leave to the back of the bunch the looks. Okay, good enough looking. What are the other characteristics? I suspect her list is way too complicated. Like, I like him, he was good, this, that, but he's not my type.
Interest him or not. He just told me, I'm sorry, you're freezing, I will let you go back home. I'm so happy to meet you, and we'll keep definitely in touch.
That means we're not keeping in touch. If you say we'll definitely keep in touch, translation, we're not keeping in touch, I didn't vibe with you either.
But I really have to take that call from London because he's working for a big firm.
Got to take the call at 2 in the morning on a Sunday because my aunt's sick. She's going to therapist at 4 in the morning on a Sunday. You got it, honey?
And I don't know if I will have some news or not. No. You know, in France, when you...
He's done with you, by the way. Let me translate for you, honey. He's moving on. He doesn't care for you either.
Dating someone, everything is clear. You know that you are interested about the person or not, and you know if the person is interested in you. Here.
Well, apparently she's not in France anymore, so guess what? When in Rome, do as the Romans, figure it out. None of that's really true. There's some communication differences in how things are discussed. Meet somebody you like them, whether it's Thailand, you pick the country, it's pretty much the same. These people make it way too complicated.
I don't know. I think I look good. Okay, I'm super cold, so...
I mean, she's an attractive woman. She was in shape before we saw her. She's very full of herself, first of all. And she put that on video. You can be full of yourself. You meet them, and they're confident. But she put her on TikTok. And they said, if I was just less smart, less pretty, less clever, guys would like me. And I'm like, wow, you were off-putting.
It's my thing now. But I don't know. Maybe I won't have any news. Maybe I will have. I will keep you posted.
No, don't keep us posted at all. Stop doing this. Men that see this, you're dating, don't like this. No man wants this unless you're making. Your whole career is off this. Now, if you're like some dating weird blog thing, okay, she does it. Stop it.
But if you have some advice to tell me here in Australia, here in Melbourne, how to date someone and how to know if definitely the person is interested in you, please let me.
They call you back. They say, hey, let's have another date. Try to give you a kiss. They look at you a certain way. You can tell. I mean, this woman, I don't know if she's doing this for just attention. She's that needy. She's got to get a TikTok to post this. It's a long video.
Comments. Thanks, guys. They always come back. Always.
This is the same one where the guy's like, I got a call at 2 in the morning in London.
Here I come.
And took off. And he's like, well, I'll get back with you, honey. Did not.
It's so fun. It is so fun.
Tell me about it.
Girls. I met a guy on Instagram.
Okay.
It was, I think...
Now, what do you think her Instagram looks like? You think she's in a thong? Photoshop pictures? Everything looks way better than reality. I would think so. She's attractive, but I bet she makes him look way better than reality.
1 year ago, something like that, we had a lot of discussions. We talked a lot, etc., etc. And one day, he met a girl and he said, okay, sorry, I will stop our discussion because I met that girl. I think she's the one.
It doesn't count when it's online. Like, I knew him for a year. It was all on Instagram. That's pretend. People need to grow up. Unless you met the guy, let's say he lives across the country. Takes a month or so to connect after you vetted the person. You meet someone in real life a year on Instagram? She thought that was somewhat of a relationship. Is she delusional?
Tries that one. I say, okay, why not? Don't understand, but why not? And this guy, he stopped following me on Instagram. No message. He disappeared because he found that girl.
I don't even have a clue how you determine if someone unfollows you on Instagram. I got an Instagram account, James's Travels.
Hey there.
I don't know. It goes up, it goes down, stays pretty much up. I don't do much there. I think it's stupid. I don't have time for it. But she knows the guy unfollowed her. So she's hunting down all these DMs or whatever the hell messages.
Okay. 6 months later, like. Even if he doesn't follow me anymore, so that means...
He's never met you in real life, so he's bored. He's sitting in his hotel room, wherever, on a business trip. He's bored of looking at corn schmub, at Schmornvids. He's like, let me talk to her, see what comes of it. I'm bored. That's what that means. There's nothing else here.
Means that he chooses to take a look at my Instagram and to like some photos, maybe to come back.
That's a big deal, right? Hit a little heart or like or whatever on Instagram. She thinks that's a commitment. And this one needs to wake up, smell the roses. She's absolutely delusional, needs help. Stop it.
And maybe to make me a message, something like that.
You know what's pretty sad to me is I get impressed when guys do the absolute bare minimum. Like,
yes, you do, honey, because you were raised without a male role model in the house who gives. Next case.
Not make a perverted comment to me after talking to you for a week.
Okay.
Just proves how many guys I've actually been with. Just say.
I feel like a lot of men don't really understand the fact that when women say...
All right, when you see this image, what do you look to? What is she trying to get from you? Men, of course. You look at it, you look at her face briefly, and you go straight down. So she's distracting from her message.
Guy is hot, they don't mean he's not ugly. Like, to women, ugly and hot are not opposites. They're not mutually exclusive. Like, hot is like the conclusion, like the overall conclusion you reach about, like, if you're into a guy. And, like, ugly to handsome is just one axis.
Holy calculus, Batman. What is she talking about? Ugly to handsome is one axis. I like him hot, but I'll take him ugly, but handsome's the same thing. I mean, she's a chubby girl who's just showing off her best attributes on TikTok.
Boring looking to interesting looking. Okay. And then in, like, the third dimension, you have, like, his, like, personality and, like, the context. Right. So Henry Cavill, I think, is a good example.
The third dimension. Now she's really lost me. I mean, she's 23 years old. What is it, 3D underwater super hungry hippo chess here she's playing?
He's handsome. He has good bone structure, but he's not always hot. Like as Superman, too boring, not hot, right? As the Witcher, he has like cool white hair, and he's like...
What would you define good bone structure as? Like a jaw? It doesn't have female hips? What would that look like?
Very gruff and reserved, but he's also very like caring towards animals and children. That's hot, right? Okay. When he's like... in person as himself, talking about his interests very animatedly. He's like, I love D&D. I built my own PC. Like, here's how I did it. Like, I might as well be pregnant at that point.
Don't ever say you built your own PC. When you're trying to hook up, trying to get some punani. Don't do it. Bad advice. Bad idea ever.
And don't get why, you know?
I want to take back every nice word I ever said about you. I want to scribble out every love poem I ever wrote. I want to tell the world I got it wrong. You're not the nice...
I know this is a trend, but the split hair color, the blonde and the brown, looks stupid, so stop it.
Guy made you out to be. You're not the muse that I thought you were. You're just another nice guy masquerading as such.
Right.
You're just another nice guy. He turns out to not be nice.
So if I saw this one, say one of my kids' friends came over, I'd look at her and go, something's off in the eyes. We hear that a lot in the comments. You can tell by the eyes. The eyes look off, like she's got something really wrong with her.
You fooled us. Keeps fooling us.
Wow.
Stop f***ing ghosting.
No.
This ghosting culture has gotten so out of hand, it's actually astronomical. It is utter bullshit. My friend is gorgeous. She is in her mid-30s. She's successful. She's incredible. She's an awesome person. So fun to be around.
All right.
And doing so much work on herself. And she met this guy, Hinge or some shit.
You hear a woman's doing so much work on herself, it's time to run the opposite way. If you hear that, you want people to do work on themselves, but if they tell you, or the friend tells you, run.
Great dates. He was communicative, not too much, no love bombing. They didn't sleep together, for everyone that wants to try and blame her for any of that. And they had some great dates. Everything was seemingly normal. They went out this like a week ago.
Spit it out, honey.
They had a great time. He texted her saying, I'd love to see you again. They were texting, a couple times a day here and there. And then he said, listen, I'm not really feeling well. I'm just going to take a rest. She's like, okay, no worries. Feel better. Didn't hear from him for a few days. So she texted him like, hey, just want to make sure you're feeling okay. Never to be heard from again.
So she wasn't good enough for him. He decided there's better options. I looked at my Tinder hookup, my DMs, and I've got far better things. That's what happened. I'm going to break this down really, really simple because this is not hard.
And this is the type of shit I'm saying. Be a fucking grown up. Just because you're not into somebody, whether you met somebody else or you're not that into them or you feel it, whatever, I don't really give what your reasoning.
Here's what he's doing, so let me explain this real quick. Bear with me. He's leaving that option open. So he can always say, I was in the hospital, sick, my grandmother died, that kind of thing. So he can go back to it. So he's not cutting it off. He's just suspending it, we'll call it. So if you cut it off, you may be done. But if you suspend it, there's a chance to come back just to get the goods, right? That's what we're talking about here. It's a transactional relationship.
Just send a text. Hey, I think you're great. I had a really great time getting to know you. This is not the connection I'm seeking. Take care. It takes 2 seconds to be a grown-ass adult. But for all of these cowards that are hiding behind their phone, don't give me this... Oh, it's better for the other person. I'm not hurting them. And it hurts them to tell them the truth that I meant.
Again, men should tell you this. They're leaving the door open so they can go back to that if they want. They may not have a chance, but the breakup's a hard no. If you say, well, I just was emotionally ready, they want to break up, I don't hurt your feelings. She's like, oh, he's such a nice guy. That's how it works. That's reality.
Someone else bathroom, but really ditched me on a date. So I met this guy for dinner and drinks. Right from the start, I could tell that we were not compatible. He was talking about how much he loved strip clubs, and that's a lot to hear on a first date. So I was getting ready to tell him, listen.
There's a lot to hear on the first date. Why would you ever say that? You could like it with your boys. You can go 5 days a week. It's not a quality you'd want to sell to the woman you're trying to get her the pants off tonight, right? And that's what is happening because that's the standard that's been set. The expectation is she's giving it up after dinner. Because that's the culture. It's feminism, right? It's modern day independent woman.
Let's not do dinner. Let's just do this one drink. We're not compatible. In a nice, polite way. When he excused himself to use the bathroom, seriously, 10 minutes went by. And the manager of the restaurant comes and gets me. And I can tell he is so embarrassed. And he has to explain to me that my date has left.
Man, that would be tough. I've never had that one. Made up some excuses to leave. You know, you meet somebody, you're like, this is not working. Night's still young. I can do better stuff with my time. My phone rang, oh, my kids are sick or something. Younger, I'd probably just go through it. But this is a pretty Chad move. Good work.
Manager's like, but I also have to tell you, he did not pay for your drink. What? You're telling me this man ditched me, didn't even have the cojones to tell me, snuck out the back, but didn't even pick up my drink? What? Like,
You know, if I hear this story, I think something's really wrong with her. Now, it could be him. I understand. But I first think, what was so bad about her? He'd want to put the time in for the hour-and-a-half dinner and drink, maybe some oral magic in the car. She must have been terrified. You know, that's how you think about it. You gotta, maybe wrong.
what any strong, confident woman would do. I cried about it in the bathroom.
Right.
Womaned up, paid my tab, sent him an angry text message. I wish the story has a better ending, but that's really just how it ended.
I think it's the mousy voice that may have done it. She's got a weird mousy voice like a child. I don't think she can control it. It just is odd. And then this look right here, maybe boiling the bunny after she's mad at you.
Now I laugh about it. Rejection sucks, but it's a part of life. Has something like this ever happened to you? For more rejection story time, don't forget to follow.
Honestly, I'm really tired of what dating is in 2022. It's never, let me take you out on a nice date, or let's visit somewhere cool. It's always, come over and cuddle and watch a movie so it will lead to more. You don't meet...
Because it's easy, and women do it. They wouldn't do it if they could get away with it. Women said, no, I want to go on a date, take me to dinner, to the park, whatever bullshit people do. They wouldn't do it. But when every woman will come over, Netflix and chill, give up the booty, give up rear O-ring entrance on the first date, then you're going to ask for it. Why does anybody do anything? Because they can. Remember that. Say that to yourself, repeat it.
By interacting in public and being social anymore, we rely on dating apps and Snapchat. You don't just have to worry about your partner cheating by hooking up in person. You have to worry about them looking at people's OnlyFans or watching or getting nudes from girls or watching thirst traps.
I wouldn't call that cheating if we're looking at porn vids or doing shit like that. And, you know, that's the culture we live in, unfortunately. You hope the guy's too busy where he's not sitting in front of his computer 12 hours a day staring at porn vids and trying to hook up on Snapchat. But instead of going outside and doing normal people shit, they want to stare at the computer and pretend they're going to hook up.
On TikTok, you rarely hear cute, loving stories about how people met. Instead, it's, oh, we met on Tinder times and then eventually started dating. You don't have hour-long phone calls talking about life in your day anymore. Instead, you keep in touch by sexting on Snapchat. You never hear, oh, I want you in my future. Instead, you hear, oh, I want you on top of me in bed. But seriously, it is so dumb. And this...
When there's so many options, it's hard for these men to make a decision, right? So you've got like 5 deep in your Tinder, swipes, DMs, whatever. You're like, wow, I don't know if I can commit to this one. This other one looks good. It's like a child, right? This other one may be good. Or dogs. They want to check out their dog's food. It may be better than my food. It's human nature, and don't forget it. And if you do, you're going to get smacked with reality. It's going to suck.
The thing is, we are used to it. It truly has become the norm. And I really hope I'm not the only one who is absolutely fed up with it.
So us girls, when we get together, we clearly
right.
talk about who we've gotten matched to, who we've...
Like Kamala Harris, we clearly talk about...
That's a wrap.
Watch a master painter at work. Watch a master painter at work. Watch a master painter at work.
She's talking to a group of disabled 3-year-olds.
Who we saw and what's going on.
Right.
And like in Toronto, when we sit and talk, we see that we are all talking to the same people.
Why is this stupid X coming up on her video? What is that supposed to mean? I mean, I want to focus on the best attributes because her dialect, her pacing, it's kind of annoying.
Matching with the same people. So, like, for example, I would tell my friend, yeah, I just matched with... So she would, like, match with a mic, and I would match with the mic, and then we would show each other, and she's like, oh, this is the mic I'm talking to. I'm like, that's the mic I'm talking to, too. And so...
Mike's got options, right? Mike's a 9 out of 10, money. You think you're going to lock him down. Mike's going to keep running through it until he's 45, old and fat. Then he's going to pick a 25-year-old. That's how the culture's evolved. That's what we got.
You know, we sit and tell each other, and you guys are matching and playing around and fooling. Like, you say one information different to somebody else, and then you tell me something else, and then tell our other friend something.
The part is a little terrifying, where you're matched with the friend group, and they're looking at what you said. You got to keep your story straight. Keep your lies together. That's the best choice, because these women are going to talk. Once you start spreading around the love, the herbs, the monkpox, they're going to go.
And aside from that, you guys have totally no standards. You just like everybody.
Right.
Like.
Right. That's correct. These young men want to release, deposit the Tinder sauce, and leave. If it's fun, they'll do it maybe a couple of months. If it's not, once or twice, depending on if it's a Tuesday night at 3 a.m. Brutal honesty here is important, my friends.
If you go through our list, like, you'll see that we have a specific...
Right.
We have, like, a specific type. Like, when you go down my list, you'll see, like, the type of person I like, because they all kind of look the same. Whereas we are, like, all girls, all friends, and we all look different. Like, one is blonde, one is bigger, one is smaller.
And you all will do the other one's boyfriend or Tinder hookup on the drop of a hat. There is no morality left. Let's not be kidding ourselves.
One is, like, really thin, one is, like, very simple, one is a lot of makeup, one, and then you just see them like everyone just to talk.
Right.
And we literally make fun of you guys. Literally.
You literally do, but you literally, I know that what the back of your head looks like with certainty, because you literally give it up. I mean, these women, this is the type that says, I have high standards, high value man. If you can get on a date, you're getting the goods. That was true long ago. It's true today. It's the same type of person. High standards. I want a relationship before I do it, and they do it immediately.
And despite, yeah, I know the girls do the same, they match and they talk, but girls are more serious. My whole circle of friends are looking for a serious relationship. And then, you'll see, the person's talking to me, and then meanwhile, they'll ignore me and talk to...
This one, my friends, is a complete moron. Now, what does a serious relationship mean? You hear that? I want a serious relationship. Does that mean they're getting Tinder sauce splashed in their grill by 3 guys a month? Because serious is something we have to define, right? The schmactionation used to be a definition. It changed. That changed definition. A woman now, first of all, you can't define it. So a vagina holder. But is it even a vagina holder? It could be a female with a female penis. You see the point. Definitions are important.
Someone else, and then see that's not going anywhere, talk back with me, go on a date, ghost me, go on another. How do you guys handle it? I can't even handle one person.
Because they're making deposits, right? Or they're getting their ego stroked. Normally ego stroked and deposits. That's how it works. And that's how the brain works. So they get a little older and realize, okay, I've done that enough. I've got all my kink out of my system. You got to wake up to it. You got to realize that we're the dads here. The dads never explain how men think, honestly.
How do you handle so many people at the same time? Meanwhile, you're saying I'm looking for a serious relationship, but all you're doing is handling 1,000 different people.
It is challenging, my friends. I've been there, done that. It's hard to keep track. You're clear. This is just me taking a deposit and leaving. Okay, it's one thing. It is hard, but men do it. They're good at it till it's too much. Burned out, hit the wall.
And I have my friends calling Justin, we just got ghosted. What, is there something wrong with me? I'm like, no, this is how it's going for everyone. Don't think you're alone. These dating apps, literally halfway through the conversation, everybody dies. Or you never get to meet the person, or literally you meet the person.
Literally, this one, only thing she's got going is her looks, because she's very inarticulate, her word choice, the way she describes things. Nothing's very detailed, specific. It's all talking points.
After 2-3 times, you feel like something's wrong. You know,
I agree.
I've had that a lot. Where I've noticed something's off, and then I notice, well, he's all over the place. Clearly, they just say things you like, but it's not true.
Is this a news flash that men or women say things the other partner likes, make them happy, to be accepted, to get affirmation? People do that in natural relationships. You compliment them, you try to relate to them. I can't believe this is something coming out of somebody who's probably 25 years old. They don't get it.
The worst part is that they think that, nobody wants to put in the time anymore, if this doesn't work, next one, and that's where you're wrong. Because when there is no commitment, you will never get anywhere successful with a relationship.
Well, it's very true. There is no commitment, but what is the commitment? So you meet on the app, you're chit-chatting, you say, okay, FaceTime, make sure their body language, and they don't have a penguin head. And you meet, know each other. And women, be smart, and men, you should do this for yourself. Don't nail it right away. You should just hold back and see if you like her, because it'll be more exciting when you do. But women giving it up so fast, and then you see what they're doing online, you see their Instagram, and you go, she's low class. I mean, I've seen her anus before on Instagram, so this is what I'm going to treat her like. Thanks for watching.
Mine now. Here we go. That's one.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Now we have to make it unnormal for a guy to do the things that they did before.
What were the things women did before?
Exactly. I don't know.
Do you have any idea what you just said there? That was totally incoherent.
Bet you want to bite my banana?
Yeah.
Telling my girl I'm sleeping on the couch to get her reaction.
I want to sleep on the couch tonight.
Why?
Just kind of feeling like sleeping by myself.
No, why?
I don't know, just kind of feeling like sleeping by myself.
Guys, turning the tables here. It's let me see how this works if I flip the script. Maybe I'll get a better outcome.
What'd I do? Are you mad at me?
No, I'm not mad at you. No.
What do you do for fun, Elizabeth?
I don't know, go for hikes, hang out with friends.
Wait, did you really just start with hikes? Are you kidding me? Have you not?
All right, so you can see the girl on the screen. She's small but rotund, and she's a hiker. You see a lot of those people. Remember the other video where the woman said there could be morbidly obese mountaineers, hikers, rock climbers? I'm like, no, that doesn't happen ever.
I'm gonna give you my best Tinder bio.
Have you not had enough punishment tonight?
No, I haven't, apparently.
What Burger King are you hiking to? What Burger King in the mountains do they have?
It takes some work to stay that big and get that big. Now, hear me out. If you were small and your parents force-fed you, you overate, okay, fine. But if you were normal size when you got here, it took a couple of years to get there. You got to keep feeding that thing to maintain the weight. You may lose a little bit, but when you're 250 pounds, it doesn't feel like much, right? Hiking into a quarterback.
Good morning to everyone except the hinge boy who took me out to dinner for my birthday treat and then made me pay.
Okay.
Tell me what men bring to the table.
Well, we probably built the table. And we probably farmed all the meat and the veg.
No, this is an overlooked response, right? I know people want to hear women couldn't do it. It was the patriarchy. They weren't allowed. But again, the facts do matter. They used to.
The balls that are going on your plate that's on the table. We also probably worked on the water names that enable you to fill a kettle or have a glass of water with your food that we farmed to put on the table that we built. Or maybe you want a beer with the dinner from the food that we farmed on the table that we built. But we probably worked at the breweries to produce that beer that you can drink to eat with the food that we farmed on the table that we built.
Now, right now, it's raining outside, so I would much rather eat my food that's been farmed by men on the table that's been built by men.
Now, you could argue women could do all those jobs, but they historically have not. Let's just be honest here, like military battles. Historically, it's 98% fought by men. Is that a bad thing? Well, it's just a thing, right? Just reality. If you bring it up, it's a bad thing. You're a misogynist. The reality is still reality, right?
Indoors.
Who built this house? Men. Men laid the foundations for the male bricklayers to build a house that the male roofers could put a roof on, so then you and I and everyone else could eat their dinner farmed by men.
Let me play devil's advocate for a second, if you allow me. Now, the woman could come back and go, well, who taught those men? Women, right? But this is the bottomless pit of stupid you get into with these arguments. But I think it's important to also recognize reality and come to that reality and not fight it with buzzwords and talking points.
Drink the drink that's been produced by men on the table that's been built by men. So I think we bring more than enough to the table.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
I told you I'm moving in. You thought I was joking? Nobody else is getting that but me.
She's moving in. He's like, what are you doing? Why is your stuff with you? Just bring your night stuff. You leave after moving. That'd be terrifying. I don't think this is a joke. If it is a joke, I've seen it. It's not a joke I like anymore.
Back up. I actually have more stuff in the car, so you go get it.
I'd be like, future chubby girlfriend, go get your stuff and use the stairs this time. Because it's coming. I can see it from the double chin.
Watch out.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Yeah, she's serious as a heart attack.
I went on a date today, and let me tell you my experience. I planned ahead, and I went to the store and bought flowers. Show up to the date with the flowers in hand.
Right.
She said, why did you buy flowers?
All right, so if that happened to you, what would you do? I mean, now, unless she's allergic to flowers, okay, I hate doing micro exceptions. Let's say she is. Okay, got it. She's not. I heard that comment. I'd give it the flowers. I'd go through the date. I'd go home and totally reevaluate the whole relationship. I'd be like, okay, this isn't going to work. That's a major defect flaw. Unless it was just a bad day for, like, her grandmother died. It was a bad day, but I doubt it.
I thought that's what we were supposed to do.
So earlier this year, I ended a relationship and cut off an engagement from a great man.
Okay.
He was a good man.
Why does her hair look like doll hair? Please help me.
Loved God. He was a praying man. He loved and adored me. He was there for me. He was handsome. He was well educated. He didn't have any kids. He checked all the boxes.
Okay.
But there was still something missing.
All right, so you got a woman in her 30s. She gets a guy who's got all of it, right? No kids in particular, not a felon, doesn't do schmorn all day. So she's not many here. You got to be careful.
I just knew that I could not go through with this marriage. There was just something that did not connect. I felt that there should have been a connection between he and I.
I usually tell people, go with your gut. Usually it's telling you something. But if you can't nail that something down, like if your friend doesn't force you, okay, what exactly is it? Well, just
I'll
I
put
don't feel
this
the
to good
connection.
use.
No, deeper. Is there something else? Is it you? Because these ladies in their mid-30s that are still looking for this perfect male, perfect spouse. They don't want a male. They just want a spouse, provider. They're looking, they're reaching, but they just need to come back to reality just a little bit here.
For me to be his wife. And so I cut off the engagement.
Cut it.
And it was so difficult because he was a good man. It's easy when a person is not good. You can justify why you cut things.
Well, this guy will get swooped up unless he's got a real major defect. Doesn't sound that way. She was like, nope, you got everything. If just something's not there, you don't have the six-pack abs, and you only make 90 grand out of 200 grand.
But when a person is truly a good person, it's hard to explain.
Yeah,
so I found myself trying to explain it to family and friends, and they were asking me a whole bunch of questions that, I could not say, exactly why, other than the fact that I just did not.
I've been there on this one. I can understand something's not feeling right. But I also had lots of options. These ladies who want all these, no kids, successful, all the things, in shape, wants me, their options are really small. So you got to start narrowing down, okay, is this the best choice for me? Is it long term? And the answer probably is no, but go with your gut.
I feel the connection.
I had a one-night stand last night, and he says to me, "Oh my God, that was amazing. You want to play a game?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And he's like, "Have you ever heard of the airplane game?" And I'm like, "Sounds kinky, but no. How do you play that?" And he's like, "You take the f*** off."
Look at all these people walking around with friends. Look at these groups of friends and lovers.
I was in this Instagram, right? People look there and they go, look at this person. They're off in this person having fun in New York City. They're jealous. So they just go, okay, let me go out to Paducah, Kentucky, meet some people there. Because usually the people are kind of the same all over when you dig down a tad.
People on a Saturday, look at people.
Hey,
What do you want for Christmas?
I want. Oh no. Oh no, what I want.
These on the street interviews, I know a lot of them are contrived and they're out of context. You get to see people, in particular drunk women, who should regret all the things they're saying. I should never have done that interview. I look terrible. I should have shaved this.
I want anything.
Anything.
You feel me? I want anything.
Caught! You're caught! Talk to you about what?
He's my cousin. I didn't cheat.
Reba, you...
So the cousin she's been laying with, sleeping in the same bed, was sexting with, is not the one she cheated with. Now, you get into this situation, fellas, best thing to do is just say, I need some time to think. I'm just going to leave and get away. Because there is no debating, discussing. Emotions are running high. She will win always if there's some sort of conflict, if you get what I'm saying.
He's a full-fledged black guy sitting in the living room with his boxers on. You're done.
I'm not fighting.
You're done. Go. Move. Get away from my car. Get the...
That's what the face I want right there. If you go back and look at that face, she looks like she could just rip your heart out, eat it with a smile, and say, thank you, sir, I'll have another.
Get away from my car. Cameron, I'm going to put this
Stop
on.
recording me.
No.
Whoa.
Get away
What
from
are
my
you
car.
gonna do with it? Take me to jail?
The recording is a saving grace for a lot of these people. Like, you got some video evidence. I know everything's out of context. You always hear that, oh, it's a troll, it's out of context, it's a skit. It's better than nothing. It's better than her word against your word.
I love that
I've
for
seen,
us.
hear me out for a second, where women have actually done this to themselves, right? On purpose to get the other party in trouble. I mean, I wouldn't have believed it unless I saw it with my own eyes.
What you mean take you to jail? You cheating with a...
Let's just talk.
No,
Please.
What to talk about? Best thing to do if you want to talk is to get away, clear your head, safe space. I just use that word, but space away from her. Talk on the phone. I don't want to talk in person because what happens is sometimes they'll woo you with the punani, right? You'll get it. And you're like, okay. Move away from danger.
Who's was I hitting?
I am absolutely convinced that men don't actually want relationships. Like, men want their lives as is. They want to go about their day exactly as it is.
Sounds like women in general, they want some guy that's there when they need them to fill the emotional void, the emotional tampon. But, you know, I get where she's coming from. But think about it. If women weren't transactional on Tinder, your sauce in the face, right? Men would have to do more. It would just be by force. I'm sure good women do that, but you see a lot of this on, TikToks.
Do whatever they would normally do and just want somebody there when it's convenient for them or, for the things they want to do.
Hey, lucky as hell I ain't have nothing on me on mamas, because if you would have played with me, bruh.
I really cannot stand these ghetto, whatever. Most of it's pretend. Most of them rich girls like, whoa, Vicky, remember her? Grates my nerves. It's not what you want to aspire to. If I'm going to pretend I'm something, this ain't it.
It would have been a whole different story. Everybody I know, 75% of people I know would have shit out of him or done some crazy ass off the wall shit. All I did was take his mask off. Stupid ass Uber, bruh. Oh, mama. That's why I take Lyft.
She seems like a real keeper. I don't know why she wanted the mask off. I mean, I feel sorry for taxi drivers, Uber drivers. Now, the only saving grace here would be if you get a camera to record them and they sign a consent. You could use those videos for funny shit. You remember Taxi Cab Confessions? That was funny.
That's why I take Lyft. I'm finna sue Uber for they seen the whole video.
I'm fitting to sue Uber, and I'm gonna get all this money. No, you're not, honey.
They know they dead ass wrong, so where my check at?
You ain't getting no check.
Where's my check?
When a man's divorce settlement called for his ex-wife to get half of everything that he owns, well, he took that quite literally. He got out those power tools, were cutting everything he owns right down the middle.
I appreciate this guy's sense of literal, but if you try this, not only is your stuff going to be cut in half, you're going to have to pay her half of the value that you before you cut it in half. Don't do this, but I appreciate the effort.
No, he's totally peaceful about this. And then he posted those photos on eBay, putting half of his car on sale for $60. Half his laptop is also available. Maybe half a couch could be called a love seat.
Here's the solve. You just marry up, right? You get somebody who makes more than you, you get the money. This got to be reworked at some point, the half for this relationship that doesn't mean much. The whole point of that was when there was children involved. If there's not children involved, most of these relationships, we spit it out. And then you see this, and guys get a little pissed off.
Probably not in this case, but it is a true half-off sale. And what kind of a car does this? Half a bike.
It's surprising there were problems with marriage.
For those of you in the, let's call it older crowd, do you remember this? It's heartwarming. Let's go out on a good note.
I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. I can do anything.
I'm stuffed.
Let me introduce myself.
My name's Carl. So you're telling me that all I have to do is put my hands up like this and bounce?
If we ever end up in a situation where I'm your voice of reason, then you are in a very bad situation.
This is my first official TikTok. What are they selling at Petco?
I don't know.
Look it over. For anyone who knows, this is actually a really big.
Really big what exactly? I guess it can be multifunctional toy. Best way to put it, Petco toy or otherwise.
Yeah, that's what, Now, I'm not sure what the hell that's supposed to be, but I know damn well that if you go to Petco and buy that, it's a hell of a lot cheaper there than it is at the other store.
Have been calling me a beta male. I ain't no little beta, I'm an alpha male.
Welcome to TikTok. Look at this fine man. He is definitely all alpha. He exudes testosterone. I'm gonna be honest. This isn't even his skin. This guy, if you look at his TikTok, he is all alpha. That's all I have to say.
But I've lived in Florida since I was 6.5 years old.
Okay, what you gonna cook right here?
When your parents text you, the only question
they're ever asking is, are you alive? They might text you, can I pick you up something from the store? It means, are you alive? Maybe they're sending you a funny meme.
Yeah, they're making boring conversation, so you respond. It's typically kids respond to the parent when they want something. The parents respond, all they want to know is, you're not in prison, because I guess if you were, you'd be asking for bail.
It really means, are you alive? It's simple. Any text from your parents really says, are you alive?
My neighbors left a note on the door bitching about all the moaning and groaning and loud sex they heard coming from my place in the morning. They didn't know I was just trying to put my socks on.
I saw that one, and I thought I'd become my grandmother. And I put clothes on. My wife's like, you all right? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I can understand what she's saying.
I just got a call from my job, and they said, hey, we're understaffed. And I said, yeah. They said, it's your day off. And I said, yeah. They said, can you come in on your day off from work? And I said, no.
Let me get she'll complain about me on the next night. I called you to say, I already have plans, but I could rearrange them. It's maybe
Everybody wants a freak until they get with a freak, and then you're wondering how in the hell you wound up with one apple in your ass on a Thursday.
They just said they were tattooed.
Why would you do that to yourself? Just go with contacts. You have to explain that away at some point to your kids. Like, hey, Mommy, why are your eyes black and mine aren't? Well, darling, I had a little methamphetamine problem back in the day. You just look at the way I do. The house there, sitting out there. Right before you start. Coming for you! All the new makeup. Used to be services had unique individuals about their freak show. It was fun. Here's when it was swash. This guy only gets to work.
We'll get through this together.
Sweet.
So my family maintains the biggest pecan in the world. Two of my brothers are millionaires, and I want to show you the inner workings.
I want to complain about people.
It's coming for you.
To you so you like me. So I can relate to poor people. That's what I want to do. Sometimes
Inner logic of how rich people are. So I come from a polygamist family, so yeah, my two oldest brothers are filthy, filthy rich. If a man isn't...
there's a problem somehow. She's going to go on how bad rich people are. Or some sort of negative thing.
This isn't looking
Say,
good.
I'm rich, not poor. Being poor sucks. Having money, being unhappy, better be broke, being unhappy. My 2 cents there. Young rich girl.
going to bend you over, spank your ass, and call you his dirty little Does he even love you? I'm so tired of hearing, are you a lesbian? Are you straight? Are you bi? Are you pan?
These came in this order. The ones. Let me back up. These came in this order. Ones, because I'll leave that out. It's pretty good. He's not bi, pan, tri, all these things. He's just old school.
You need to know.
My hometown is full of people who manufactured methamphetamine.
I get this question a lot. So the reason why I personally blacked out my arm is you scroll my page, you can see I did a lot of time in prison.
She doesn't strike me as a lot of time in prison type. Black arms is kind of the giveaway, right? So you get all these prison tats if you're a drug addict and you're snorting markers. You go, I don't like them. I can see that. All right, so this one, unhappy. I looked at her and I drilled down further. I believe this is a trans woman. Stunning, unhappy.
Life to counteract the misery of my existence. I said that to my mom the other day when I tried to explain to her why, no, I'm not just going to get a 9 to 5. Not that there's anything wrong with a 9 to 5 if that is what you want, but historically and presently, my life outside of work is not enjoyable enough to go through a 9 to 5 just to keep
I don't know what her regular work is. I'm guessing it's not legal assisting at the local law firm. Maybe a little OnlyFans action. You know, some sex worker exotic business. Very unhappy woman. It's a shame. Looks very attractive. Up here, things aren't working as she had hoped.
Yeah.
Did you know that a bull 3,000 times a year? Why can't you do that?
Ask the bull if it's the same miserable cow every night.
You asshole!
I actually don't do full service in the club. I do full service, but not in the club. For me, the reason is that the money of doing full service in the club is not nearly as good as the money of doing full service outside the club.
Got an economist here. Maybe she should go work at the administration. She doesn't want to take the club for full service work, right? Outside the club, she gets more than the take for her skill set she provides. That's economics for you. Can you imagine if they were taking taxes from full service work? Not only would the club be getting their piece of the action, the U.S. government would be getting their piece of the action. I bet she'd be really unhappy with that.
Hi, y'all. It's me, Brenda. Look at this hat. I just got Chili's Girl Summer. I love it. I cannot wait to show my husband Tim what a hot girl I am this summer.
Check that, man. I guess this is her comment. No, please try to look at the stuff and understand. But go into these, I guess they call it blind reaction. Don't try to look too much. Otherwise, it's boring. She's just odd.
So look, a lot of people have a problem with me and my body hair. The fact of the matter is, if you have a problem with women and body hair, bro, there's something wrong with you, not me. The only type of woman that don't grow body hair is a child.
I'm about to show you the video that got me in trouble, and I'm going to post it again.
So I did a thing.
Hi. If you just found this attractive and stayed because of this, I want you to know, you find trans people attractive.
Well, I'm not doing it for that exact reason, my friend. I'm doing it for more nefarious reasons. I can look at the person in question and identify it's either a really significant tomboy, but once she speaks, give her the pronoun of choice, I would know. And trans people happen to not be my jam. However, I support it for whoever likes it. Is that good enough for the community guidelines, I hope?
Sometimes you gotta step out that diamond store like...
So, what a total douche canoe that guy was. He's at like the local cheapy diamond store. He's like, oh, look at me. I got my ice, baby. Then I hit upon a few animal ones that were fun. Not so, well, cringy, we'll call it. Funny, though, mind you.
Here's the vet bill from today. Not sure how you're going to pay that. You do live rent-free here, and I do pay for your food, so maybe get a job?
These maniacs with these wild animals in their house. It looks like it's about to snatch his arm. These lynx are very popular. I understood a lot of Russians had them. I don't know who's got this thing. Don't want one as a pet. Anything that's got teeth the size of my pinky toe. No thank you.
I needed that.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
Very kind
Mommy?
of you.
Sorry. Mommy?
Hi guys. Today I show you how different from...
That's a big one, honey. That's a lot of cucumber. You have to be very hungry to consume that one.
And this is...
So I asked my dad if he would take me to Dollar General to get some lube. He's like, what are you doing with all that? I was like, what could I possibly be doing with lube? No, Dad, I've got bird feeders outside and I want to keep the squirrels off of them.
Oh, God, that little sickening laugh with those little sticky fingers. So, you know you've hit rock bottom when you have to say, hey, Dad, I can't get to the Dollar General. Can you drive me there to get some lube? For all of my instruments I use. I mean, walk, take the bus. Who ask your father to take you to the dollar store to buy some lube? I mean, that's got to be rock bottom. That is when you've hit rock bottom. You need lube that bad. Say, Pops, I need you to drive me. That should be the definition of rock bottom.
First thing you need to do is stick 2 fingers inside. Make sure to touch it. If it's too wide, you can always use 3 fingers. But make... I get a sorted feeling. Yours good.
woman with 2 or 3 fingers. This came in this order. I didn't have to cut anything out of this. Here we go with the creepy come play, whatever the hell this is. You gotta see it to believe it.
Yes, princess. Okay with me. Very good door today. Yes, Daddy. Are you telling the truth?
I live in King's State, but 5 minutes down the road.
You see this here? This gatekeeper term?
Your mouth. Structure is different. Smile.
Which is weird because that was after I had braces.
Smile. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's also black and white, so you can't really tell.
The hair, the curly cues.
It's fine. She's just a little flower child.
I literally look like a hippie.
I don't like it.
Wow, that is pretty cringe.
So cringe.
Like the little one eye is just like slightly closed with the eyebrow up, like trying to be all hot with your drums and your motorcycle in the back.
You notice no mustache,
and
too?
like your traps.
You notice no motor?
Yeah.
No motor stash?
No motor stash. I've never seen you without a mustache.
I don't like it.
I don't dislike it. It's fine, but I like your mustache. Obviously, that's all I've ever known. Wow, that is like boy cringe, trying to be all hot and sexy.
You know how many babes I got from that photo?
Yeah, how many?
So many.
How many?
You wouldn't even begin to believe.
0.
Shut up. That's not you. It's straight up not you.
I'm in my graduation gown. That was my senior year.
Terrifying.
Yeah, I feel like I was doing my eyebrows and my eye makeup differently.
This is your face.
Master Painter at work.
Why is everything so pushed up?
I think I was like raising my eyebrows for the picture. Yeah, I don't know.
So you were 18 again here?
Yep. I also definitely wore a lot of eyeliner back then. I don't really wear it anymore. I don't know why I look like that.
I like how you look now. Also, your hair. It's 2 different colors.
No, it's just darker underneath.
That's majorly.
Yeah. It's also super dead and dry and bristly. That was bad for me. That was just bad time.
Guys, we are noticing a lot of the comments about Brad. We just wanted to assure you that Brad is doing just fine. There's nothing wrong with Brad.
No, he's so happy in the basement. He loves it there. He's so
happy
in our guest
room.
Yeah, he
so
loves
happy.
it there. Easy. We bring him food and he'll text us I love it.
Yeah, he's so happy. He's so happy. So, don't worry about Brad.
Wow.
Also, no mustache there.
But your ears. Your ears pierced?
Yeah, I have my ears pierced.
Oh, you look like you would have been in a punk band.
I was.
And you probably should have had gauges at this point.
My parents wouldn't let me get gauges. I really wanted them. I really, really wanted them.
That does not look like you. You also kind of look like a little surfer boy. I can't quite figure out what vibe we're going for here.
I don't know either.
How old was it? How old were you?
18 or 19.
You look like you're 15.
I was a freshman in college.
Wow.
This was after a really long night of pledging stuff and super hungover in the back of a truck.
I don't know if this guy came up to me, I wouldn't have first reaction been oh my god, yes, you can have my number.
Well, let me just say, I was a commodity in college, all right?
Oh, were you?
I was.
Okay.
I was.
Okay.
Look, don't be jealous. What am I looking at? What are you doing? What is going on
This
here?
is my freshman year of college, and we had just did Alpha Phi, and the mascot was I don't know why, but it was a phi bear, so we would do bear ears. I
That's the lamest thing ever.
could not tell you what the pose was.
No, look at this. Yeah, I know.
And this was the outfit trend. Everyone wore these little skater skirts. Look how long my hair was.
Why don't you wear a skater skirt now? I'd like to see the skater skirt.
I can do that for you.
Yeah. Your face looks so different.
I feel like this looks more like me than the other pictures.
No.
Trying to make the same face. No.
Maybe because you're wearing makeup now, but are you wearing...
Trying to make the same face. No.
Maybe because you're wearing makeup now, but are you wearing makeup there?
Yeah.
Oh.
This was back when I had I still have really thin eyebrows because they just don't grow, but this is back when I was wearing eyeliner, and that's all I got for you.
Very cringe.
Whoa, it's so sick, dude. You look like a hipster with your fake glasses.
How do you know those are fake?
You can just tell those are fake.
But they're not. They weren't. Those are prescription. This is me and my buddy Jesse, who were just graduated high school on a Euro trip. I think that this was in Paris. I missed probably what would have been the best night of my life in Paris.
So how old were you here?
18.
I was probably there at the same time as you.
Really?
I was there when I was 16 for my dad's race, and we had gone out, and that was one of my first times actually drinking, and I was a mess.
Whoa! Who's that hot stuff?
Again with these shitty curls. What was I doing with my hair? And it's so volumized. Oh my god, why doesn't it look like that anymore?
Also, what's up with the face? Megan in every picture is
that is when duck lips originated. Was my freshman year of college. That was the coolest thing. Everyone in this picture is doing duck lips.
That's Sid.
That's it, yeah.
That's so funny. And everyone's wearing American, was it probably 4th of July? Whoa, are you holding someone's hand?
It's Mari's.
Oh.
It was probably 4th of July. I mean, because that's like, we're not really wearing much clothing, so it must have been warm.
You look
and
like
all the Red Bulls and like cups in front of us.
You look like a brat stall.
Okay, cool.
You don't agree?
No. But I remember like wearing red lipstick back then, and I thought it was like, that's so hot.
Anyway.
Is this when you like just hit puberty? How old were you?
That was prom. So what, 17?
Oh, baby, look at your long hair. I definitely do not like the long hair for you. I'm so sorry. And like this like comb over side part that's something. Look at you smiling all happy.
I wasn't happy. I was sad.
You were?
No, I wasn't. Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna be all good.
That was my long hair era. I enjoyed it. My parents hated it. But, you know.
I'm with your parents on that one.
I'm just going to do it again. Long hair. Here we go.
No.
Yeah, it's okay. All right, I'll redo it. Yeah. Okay, so this reminds me.
Before Sylvan, I didn't know how to read. But after Sylvan, I can read 3 words.
Yes.
I remember this. My mom was like, kept taking pictures of me, and I didn't want to take any pictures anymore, so I was like, kind of like rolling my eyes.
She's probably like, look up at the.
Sky. Look up at the sky.
No, she was making me laugh, and I was just like, oh my god, look, another picture.
Then why are you looking up?
Because I was rolling my eyes when she took the picture. Yeah, like that. No, you look evil. How old were you, 12?
No, I think I could drive. I think I was 16.
Wow.
Yeah, I think I was
You
16.
do not look. I would be scared if I saw this just staring at me. Like, you look angry.
Most people were. Yep. That was an interesting time.
Yeah, I don't know if you should shave your head and your mustache at the same time.
Well, I also don't think I should go back to being 16, but
Yeah.
it is what it is. But yeah, that was an interesting time. Probably should have gotten bullied a lot more than I did. But I was funny, so I got away with a lot. What on earth is this? That if this picture just popped up, I would not know it was you.
I think this was in like the era where we were like starting to experiment with a few drinks here and there.
What do you mean?
It was like, some of my first time having a sip of alcohol. And
Wearing some
I
dudes.
look a little buzzed. No, that's mine. That's my senior jacket. I actually have it in the closet right now.
Right.
It's my senior jacket. Do you want me to get it out?
No, I don't. No.
No!
Ew! Right.
It's my senior jersey. Do you want me to get it out?
No, I don't. No.
No!
Ew! Megan farted! Oh, man! Put it on. Yeah, if you show me this picture and you're like, who is that? I'd probably have to look at it for a long while and be like, I'm not too sure.
So I'm guessing this is in a mall. What are you eating? Do you
Rice,
remember?
food court, yeah.
Oh.
Everybody thought it was so funny.
Really?
Yeah.
They thought this was funny.
Yeah. That's why they took a picture of me.
Okay.
To get it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's something. I'm at a loss for words on this one.
Same. Alright guys, hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, make sure to smash the thumbs up button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We're hitting 100,000 subscribers in this fiscal year. Make sure to comment down below what you want to see next. Brad, shut your mouth. We'll see you next time. Peace. Would you rather make out with your ex's new partner or your new partner's ex? Like, would you rather make out with your ex-boyfriend's new girlfriend
or
my
ex?
ex-girlfriend?
Neither.
Well, you have to choose one.
No.
Yeah, you have to choose one.
Do I have to choose?
Yeah, you have
Are
to
you
choose
going to
one.
choose? I feel like you're going to make me choose and you're going to be like, all right, thanks for watching the video.
No,
okay, then you
absolutely
answer
not.
yours first.
No, that's not how this works. I asked
Okay,
the
then I'm not
question.
going to answer.
Megan, you have to answer the
No,
question.
God. I know you
I would
so
not
well.
do that to you. That's
You
also
would.
not how this goes. So answer the question. Play the
Listen,
game. Play the
because
game.
you're not going to answer once
I
I answer.
am.
I already know it.
I
already
am.
know it. I know how you are.
I am. Just answer the
Okay,
question.
yours.
You'd rather make out with my ex's new... No.
Your ex than my ex.
Right. Right. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. Would you...
Alright guys, so we gotta talk about a story that is flying on, according to the New York Post, players when
Only a few years ago, Adhd Company was regarded as the best deck of the format, yet today you can't even find it on MTG Goldfish. So what gives? How can a deck completely disappear in such a short time frame? Well, this deck could only be a thing with the release of Theros Beyond Death, bringing the combo piece Heliod Sun Crown back in 2020. For those of you who don't know the combo, here's how it works. You need either Heliod Sun Crown and Spike Feeder, or Heliod and Walking Ballista. If you have Heliod and Spike Feeder, you can remove a counter from Spike Feeder and gain 2 life. Then Heliod triggers because you gained life. This means you can put a counter on Spike Feeder, allowing you to remove a counter and repeat this process until you have a quintillion life or so. Now, in order to make the Heliod and Walking Ballista combo work, you need to make sure the Walking Ballista has 2 counters on it. Then use Heliod to give lifelink to the Walking Ballista. Now, whenever you use the ability to ping something, you gain life, since Walking Ballista has lifelink. This means you can remove a counter to hit your opponent and gain a life. Because you gained a life, you can put a counter on Walking Ballista, and then repeat that process all over again until you drain your opponent. When this combo was discovered, it saw a good amount of play, and people putting together the first list tried out Adhd, and there was a particularly broken card that was still legal in the format that was a bit of a staple of the deck. Once upon a time. Yet, for the most part, the list is the same as the Celestia list you see today, with just a few new exceptions. What made this deck so good was its ability to get straight into the game with an aggro plan, plus holding on to a solid combo that was really hard to deal with. At the time, if Heliod wasn't a creature, it was basically unkillable, and having Indestructible was extremely relevant versus the removal at that time. Yet in February of 2021, after the banning of a particular magic card, the hype for this deck increased quite a bit, since Uro decks being heavy on counter magic and mana advantage didn't really help this deck resolve its combo pieces. And now with that struggle out of the way, many people believed Heliod Company would be the new best deck in the format next to Tron. And those people weren't wrong. The list was able to put up good results. Yet at one point, the deck just dropped off. And while most people will tell you the reason the deck fell off was because of MH sets, I would like to bring up another point that I don't see brought up too much, and it might be a bit more controversial. So first, let's bring up the obvious, Modern Horizons 2. This set came bundled with answers to this deck. The once nearly untouchable Heliod is no longer a problem to Prismatic Ending, and Heliod Company decks would force you to tap out on their turn to deal with an end-step Galactic Company, but now with free instant speed answers like Solitude and Subtlety, that is no longer such a reliable play. Solitude and Subtlety that is no longer such a reliable play. Dressdown's popularity also didn't help the deck anymore, being able to shut down their combo pieces, and decks like Hammer could go after their infinite life with infect damage from Inkmoth Nexus. Even though this deck was significantly weakened with Modern Horizons 2, the deck still has a strong shell, and you see other YouTubers putting in some results, so even though this deck is weakened, it shouldn't be flat out gone. Well, my theory for this deck's disappearance is that people just really don't feel like playing this deck anymore. A lot of people who bought into the deck got it because they wanted to win or see what this new combo was about. And after the deck was weakened by Modern Horizons 2 and it wasn't getting the same easy results like the deck used to, I bet a lot of people just stopped playing it and moved on to what is new. Now, you might be saying to yourself, but decks like Jund and Control have all seen better days, so why haven't people abandoned playing those decks too? Well, here's the thing. Those decks had way longer in the sunlight for players to really enjoy those decks, bringing nostalgia to that archetype, and more devotion to playing that deck even in a harder metagame. Yet not only that, but in Heliod Company decks, the end result of a win can feel linear. Now, I'm not saying the deck doesn't have different lines. In fact, there are many different ways to go about games depending on the matchup. Yet a lot of games will end in 1 of 2 combo finishes, and if that's the only modern deck you hold on to, I can imagine after a while you will lose interest in the deck just because you have played each interesting line repeatedly. And after the deck was weakened, the hype for the combo had already been out for a while, so there was little interest to keep going at it. Yet those are my thoughts, and feel free to share yours in the comments. I would love to hear them, and I will see you next time.
for the meal.
I'm in here as a woman, okay?
I agree with that.
Not
I
a he,
respect that.
a she,
Nobody's
a woman,
questioning
okay?
that.
I'm a real woman, Amanda.
When I was a sophomore in college and I was studying public health, in one of my classes we were talking about misogyny.
Convert your children. This normalize the bulge, take a gander. Someone's gotta teach them not to hate. We're coming for them. The studying a brave person's in the woman's bathroom with the bulge, right? And just to show off. Imagine you walked in the bathroom, you're a woman. Really gotta go, and you see this. Phone set up on the counter. I'm strutting around with the bulge. It's fun. We're coming for your children. I can smell this through the screen, sorry. I just don't see why you wouldn't tuck it, I guess, if we're going to go to all this trouble. I mean, I'm seeing normalize the bulge. Maybe that's an attraction point. Like, this is an allure for kink fetish weirdos, right?
If I'm walking down the sidewalk and a man comes towards me, I'm not moving.
When I was a sophomore in college and I was studying public health.
Here's how this works. Let's break this down really, really simple. If I'm 5 foot tall, 120 pounds, I'm walking on the sidewalk as a man. And I see other man, 6 foot tall, 240. I'm moving out of his way. It's not about man or woman, just a matter about just reality, how our brains work, right?
Health. In one of my classes, we were talking about misogyny, and my professor brought up that there are some statistics that prove that men do not get out of the way when walking head-on with someone else on the sidewalk.
Love to see those statistics. Someone else, another man, woman, where they pick the numbers from. But of course, these are cherry-picked for effect.
That women are far more likely to step out of the way to prevent a collision, whereas men just keep going straight through. Ever since that day, I've decided to...
You know what I've noticed being a man? It's a comparable man. We tend to give each other a wide berth, give each other space, just being considerate, right? Like, if I walk into a place, I see 3 guys behind me, men, I'll open the door, hold it for them. I find other people do the same for me, so I'm not going to get wrapped around the axle with this like a weirdo feminist, because it doesn't make sense.
Just body men on the sidewalk. Right. I'm 5'10". I usually average between 160 to 180 pounds, depending on I don't know what I'm doing with my life at that point. I'm technically larger than the average man, and I am not afraid to get a bruise. In the name of feminism, I'm going to walk into men on the sidewalk.
You look foolish doing that. Like, if you purposely walk into men, you look like you got a real problem. If I saw you, I'm trying to go on your way, and you just purposely coming at me. Like, wow, what's wrong with this one?
Because I'm so sick and tired of every little detail of the lives of women having to be around men. I am not going to cater to men anymore. I'm not going to make space for them and reduce my own space.
That's a dangerous precedent you're setting. So you're like, okay, it's going to be head-on collision, right? I'm going to run into him. You're probably not going to win most of the time if you want that. It doesn't seem like something you'd ask for. Like, I'm going to be confrontational with them. I'm going to walk right at them, see what they do. This doesn't end well. You're going to find some guy who's not going to be tolerant of this. It's not, I mean, you've seen the videos rolling around the internet, right? The guy's darker than me, on the light-skinned folks, and she tries that, it may not work out.
So yes, I do willingly walk into men on the sidewalk. Okay. You can either learn the easy way or the hard way.
Pearl, I think, is bitter. I think she probably grew up homeschool or modest and kind of...
I haven't seen a lot of Pearl, but I never get her as bitter. It's kind of questioning, inquisitive. Like, her face always looks like she's very interested in what they're going to say. Again, I haven't watched a lot, but I've watched enough where I don't get the bitter vibe. I'd say I'm not simping for her.
Plain. She probably didn't get enough attention from men, but she also probably doesn't want to, because in order to get attention from men, you would have to do the things that she doesn't want to, right? The things that make her feel like a hoe, the things that make her...
I don't think that's really true. It does help, right? If you're propping up the bills, men will look. But if you have nothing else, you're not engaging, enticing, alluring, kind of move on. And there's plenty, you can just go through Tinder, get 5 deep. This one's very, very average. I don't know what she's talking about. She's treading out, she's OnlyFans, of course, but it's
feel like less than. Well, so don't do it. But the problem is if you aren't attracted to men, you don't do it to appeal to them, which she does very well. She would be a very popular lesbian. But if you are into men,
would she be a popular lesbian? Because she just doesn't overdo it? Kind of an odd statement, I think.
What kind of men you're into? I'm into the kind of men that want to bend me over backwards and or wants me to bend over backwards. So I am
All right, so she's into weirdos. I mean, the guys that are, I guess, want to meet Aunt Peg, her aunt, right, and get the high hard one. Seems like, okay, that's a unique set of men.
Attracted to men who are sexually open, who are sex positive, who aren't ashamed of their bodies, who aren't ashamed of being slutty.
Okay, I'm not ashamed of any of those things, but I don't want want a big dog toy rammed in my rear O-ring. I mean, just saying, I don't get it.
Might be, might not be. I'm attracted to people who are comfortable in their own bodies.
Okay.
Pearl is the most uncomfortable person I've ever watched in my life.
I don't get uncomfortable. I just get maybe kind of nerdy coming across, but in a good way. She's not overdoing it. I'm reaching for words here, but I don't get uncomfortable at all.
So yes, if Pearl doesn't want to be a sexual object to men, then stay the unsexual object you are. Love you. Stay it, girl. Own it, girl. But, like, at the end of the day, you do you. But, like, you can't be mad at other girls for trying to look pretty, and you can't be mad at other girls.
I don't think she's mad. I think she's got a podcast. Talks about it. I mean, if you don't agree, you're not mad. You're just trying to get people interested in what you have to talk about, and that's her opinion.
Flaunting their titties. And I understand, she's got small titties, but to be honest, like, sometimes I wish I had small titties. By my own opinion.
It was really, there you go. I'm missing it.
MC'll really like it. It's really fun. Okay.
I don't know if she's got OnlyFans, but I suspect she does. She seems like the type talking about pegging her old man, right? I mean, that's what she just said there.
Are we okay?
No, we're not, okay? I'm gonna say that.
Some trans BBC, TV, talking head, whatever. One of them reality shows I'll put up on the screen somewhere, but this is good.
Once, and I was just like everyone to respect me. I spent 50 years of my life trapped in the wrong body, and despite any of the...
Hold on a second, that's a you problem, not a me problem. Why are you telling me? Dr. Priest, Rabbi, Sun God, girlfriend, boyfriend, it's not my problem.
Misconceptions and rubbish stories that you read in the press, you know, that, oh, it's just a lifestyle choice and what have you. It's not, okay? I felt extremely trapped.
Well, if you live one way and then you changed, it's a choice. Now, you may think you need to do it, but you lived for 50 years one way as a dude, now you're living as a woman, so you made the choice to become a fake woman, right? That makes sense?
I'm the transgender person here, and I am annoyed. It's not acceptable.
Would you like me to leave?
Hang in there! It got away!
Would you? I'm just explaining to you.
I love watching these men pretending they're women, bullying women, and getting away with it. People saying, "Oh, stunning and brave." They're transphobes.
That was an accident.
I'm sorry. You're being very aggressive here. You've just called me a name in there.
Just walked into the place and started accosting everybody. Now, I don't know the context of all this, but he's filmed walking in, commanding the room, saying, "I was this for 50 years, a dude. I had no choice." I'm like giving a lecture. I understand these programs, that's the point, right? To get drama, but still, it's still...
I'm just defending myself.
You're defending yourself. You've just...
Ashley, no. Not Ashley, India. India. Just missed me. Sorry.
Well, that one looks like an angry, kind of younger Mick Jagger, right? Face, one glass inside, maybe.
Listen. Look, let's all chill. I can understand why. I understand why you feel upset. Look,
I don't understand at all why you feel upset. You can be upset.
It's personal.
Guys, someone comes with this lecture. This person comes in lecture. You look at him. Here's what I say. I look at him. I see a woman, kind of like an ugly smoker chick. I know it's a dude, so you can see where it's confusing.
I don't want to be patronized. I don't want to patronize. I am sure there are people in this...
This man wanted everybody in the room. And he said, "I don't want to be patronized." Okay.
Now, when I see upstairs, on the person it's no big deal.
You're going down!
Woman. Oh, you're not a man. You're a dude. You're born a man. It's pretty be woman. Woman face.
She, a woman. Okay, I'm a real woman.
You have to say you're a real woman over and over and over. That means you're not a real woman. You're saying it over and over. It's crazy.
I want you to know that. A real woman. I'm sick of everything. One more time. I am a real woman. Okay.
You have to keep saying it.
Feel better now?
It's not getting it. I don't want it. They disagree with you. So you can keep saying it over and over. Which I know on Twitter is stunning and brave, but it's still...
Are you ready?
I'll be very honest.
Here it goes! Here it goes!
This is like torture. The comic book particular. She guys and the weird guy dressed up like a woman.
Bring in the pain!
This is a developmental system made by...
plan to do is work with them to advance a tattoo that could be used for authentication.
Here he comes! This one's gonna hit hard!
Authentication, ID device,
Be careful! Be careful!
tax history, tattoo. Can I say hard pass?
Hard!
10 to 20-year-olds don't want to wear a watch on their wrist, but you can be sure that they'll be far more interested in wearing an electronic tattoo if only to piss off their parents.
Wow, electronic tattoo. I feel like I'm getting branded. Exactly what I'm doing. Take aside the biblical innuendos here. Who wants this? Like, you have to come in, put your arm out, and they say, well, you didn't get your 5th post. Can't get on this plane, buddy. No, thank you.
Right? And that's something that you wear, but you could also imagine including authentication in just your daily habits. So I take a vitamin every morning. What if I could take vitamin authentication?
No, I don't think any of this. Who designed this? Think of the overlords, the Klaus Schwabs of the world who designed this.
Gonna be fine!
And they're doing it for your best interest. They're looking out for you.
Vitamin authentication. Look, I have one right here. Well, here, I'll let you hold it. Would you like to hold it?
I'll hold it.
Okay. So,
You guys see it?
this pill has a small chip inside of it with a switch. It also has what amounts to an inside-out potato battery.
A pill with a small switch, a computer that can control whatever.
Just a bit
You
more!
don't get
Don't
any
let
tax,
it
it
go!
turns you off. You know, you've been around applications for years. We had this thing for 3 years. They told us all these stories, which weren't true. Now they want to give you a computer chip, a tattoo.
When you swallow it, the acids in your stomach serve as the electrolyte, and they power it up, and the switch goes on and off. And it creates an 18-bit ECG-like signal in your body, and essentially your entire body becomes your authentication token.
This is like 1984 worse than that. What movie does this remind you of? Your stomach acids make the thing energized. You try to stay in your stomach, you can't pass. So how does it stay in your stomach and not pass to your intestines? This is terrifying.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, this is true. Okay?
Okay, but
Okay, so wait. So it's really true. So what this means is that becomes my first superpower. I really want this superpower.
I just don't see any of these things as
Back
being
to
a
the village.
superpower for me, the common person. Now, let's be very clear. The rich people who get the superpower aren't like 2 doctors married making a million from 2 of them. These are the elite rich people. Politicians, leadership class, Davos said. Those people get the special one, like the super duper genius one. The rest of us get the turn off chip. Like, you didn't take this thing, can't go to work today. Thanks for playing.
Watch a master painter at work.
Jess here.
Well, for our village. Go! Nice to meet you.
Welcome.
What up, guys? Welcome to the Just Pearly Things YouTube channel, and welcome to the pregame. Before I start, do not forget to subscribe to the channel and ring that notification bell that we are going to be notified of my daily videos. Like the video on your way in. We have a special panel tonight, but before we get to that, a couple announcements before we start the show. The first is that we have two Clips channels, Just Pearly Clips and Pearl Daily. Make sure you go subscribe to both of those. Sign up for our membership tiers. Follow me on Instagram, and thank you for 800K, and thank you for 100 episodes. All right, guys, let's take a quick second and hear from our channel sponsor. Identity theft in America is skyrocketing. U.S. consumers reported roughly 588,000 cases of identity theft tied to credit cards, auto loans, and other financing last year. That's up a shocking 155,000 cases compared to 5 years earlier. But I am 30 years old. I'm single as a Pringle. I have a 1.5-year-old son, and I'm here to learn something new today.
I'll help you with that. That's why they brought me.
Damn. Well, sir, they brought me here to look for trouble. It's the now with the troublemaker. You thought she couldn't do it, but she did it. Here she is. I am freshly 30. I am single, not ready to mingle yet. And something interesting about me, well, I'm a smart woman. I'm here to see if Mr. Tate can learn something from me. Oh. Sagittarius, relax, please. Be nice. Come on, I wasn't rude.
Andrew Tate, 36 years old. I cannot disclose personal information because, of course, my enemies are after me. But, yeah, I'm here to educate, as I always am. Perhaps somebody will say something remotely insightful, but at least I get a clementine if not, so I'm chilling with Lauren.
And it's your girl Esther, the Nigerian queen. I'm here to entertain, to disagree with somebody in here.
Oh, Auntie, she's
But
looking
really,
at you.
really, I am looking at somebody.
It's her
but,
favorite duo.
But no, for real though, I'm just here to have a good time. Yeah, get some time. And in terms of my relationship status, I am single. Do an interview. Not to give anybody.
Yeah, you have to cut the bullshit. That's the problem with the world today. It's too much bullshit.
And they're not direct. If they've got something to say to you, just say it. Why are you being mean already? I don't really care. If you've got something to say, just say it. Don't beat around the bush. Just say it. So basically, I'll say it.
I already got my
Just
piece
say
in.
it. Just say it. Hey, Auntie, I beg, give the girl a chance to speak now and relax.
What girl? What have I said?
This one.
What have I said?
I'm addressing the elephant in the room, innit?
Listen, I don't believe in no elephants in the room. If there's something to say, just say it. Don't beat around the bush. If you got something to say to me, I am here. Talk to my face. There should be no elephant in the room because this ain't no zoo. You understand? So if you got something to say, just say it. We're all big. No, I'm just saying. We're just all big people here. So if I want to say something to you, I'm going to say something to you straight like I normally do. If I've got something to say to Esther, I'm going to tell Esther. Whether she likes it or not, I don't really care. Andrew Tate, my son's older than him, so I don't give a damn who he is. I'm going to just say what I've got to say. So whoever don't like it, that's tough. Don't come. You should be
missed out
here.
Brittany. I feel picked on.
Okay, so
And Brittany too, right? Even Pearl too. She better not.
Yeah, Auntie gave me Auntie was yelling at me in wife school the other day. She doesn't give a shit. Okay, so my first question is, what is the number one problem facing men today, and what is the number one problem facing women today?
I can say something.
Come on, ladies.
Everybody's
Everybody's
got
to educate
No,
me.
the number one problem.
All the questions. Come on, tell
The
me.
number one problem with men is that they don't tell women the truth, and the number one problem with women is that they can't handle the truth. Simple.
That's a good paradigm to start from because it's actually very interesting you say that. A lot of women say, I just want a man who's honest. And then the second you're honest, she's like, well, you just lie. It's like, well, then don't ask me for honesty. Of course I fucking lie.
Thank you.
So that's a good point. I agree with that one. I don't think it's the biggest problem, but it certainly is a problem in relationships today. That is a problem. The biggest problem with men today is that I think the world is becoming hyper-competitive. Most men are not aware and understanding of how quickly there's going to be a genuine shift in between those who have things and those who do not have things. Not just finances, but also female status, everything else. And it's a status game, right? And it's becoming harder and harder for men to play. And that's all women's fault, of course. Because women choose the winners, right? Women choose who the high status males are. So women pretend to give a shit about men. Of course they don't. They give a shit about themselves. And a woman, if you ask her what she wants from a man, she's like, I don't want much. I just want to find a nice man who's a millionaire and 6 foot tall and funny and charismatic and interesting and spontaneous and looks after me and doesn't cheat. And is funny and good looking and strong. I don't want much. Like they name all this shit that most dudes are never gonna have. And it's becoming harder and harder, and you end up with people, top G's who own everything on the planet they could ever possibly wish for, and then you got other guys who have nothing, and there's this large divide. There's no longer any middle ground. You have dudes who can't get any pussy, and you have dudes who are just walking girls left, right, and center. And that's what the problem with being a man is today.
What about the women?
I would say,
well, everybody's got a chance to talk.
I'm gonna shut up and have my Clementine.
No, I want to know. I want to learn from you, sir.
You want to learn from me?
I wanted to answer. I feel like it goes for both. It's not just one or the other. I feel like it's self-accountability.
Women are not accountable for themselves. I agree with you there.
Why just women, though? What
It's
about
both.
men?
It's
Yeah,
both.
It is
definitely both.
It is both. You're right. But society punishes men for not being self-accountable. But society does not punish women for not being self-accountable. I'll give you an example. If you're a man and you're arrogant and you think you're something when you're not, trust me, society will teach you very quickly that you don't matter when you don't get laid and you stay a fucking brokey. If you're a chick and think you're something when you're not, you can run around with your ego, still get dates, still get laid, still have a fairly sensible social life. Society as a whole doesn't come along and slap you in the face with realizations. If you're a man and you think you're something you're not, it is a ticking time bomb until society teaches you a lesson. That's the difference. This is why men in general are more self-accountable, because the men who are not self-accountable get fucked up. So those who are successful are very self-accountable people. They look at themselves and go, okay, the only way I'm going to get and progress further, the reason she left me, the only way I'm going to do better, make more money, etc., is I have to change. Most women don't want to do that. They don't sit and think I have to change. They think, oh, he left me because it's him, and I lost my job because my boss, and this is this because of this. You women don't look in the mirror and change a fucking thing.
Don't forget what you're forgetting right nowadays. They can't change it because it's all about body positivity.
Are you
Make
saying?
her look sexy at size 28.
Are you saying Lizzo's not a 10?
Cosmetic surgery is by women. Women are trying to change as much as possible. Men don't want to change. They're not accountable for themselves. They think that because they're a man, you're going to be attracted to them. No. Like, you can't be fat. You stay at home, you're just playing video games, and you expect a woman to want to fuck you. No, she's not going to want to fuck you.
Yeah, but then she won't. This is the point. And And then she won't, and society will teach them a lesson. They might be able to pull off a little blag with a girl for a year or so, but in general, they're going to end up lonely. In general, they're going to struggle to find partners. I agree with you with the cosmetic surgery thing. Women are happy to change their appearance and change how they look, but they're not happy to change how they act. Most of them, they're not happy to change them. No, they're not.
The women are changing what the men don't care about. The men don't care about the big old lips.
Yes, they do.
And no, they do it. The women are doing that for themselves. Yeah. Because the men don't care about it. The men would rather a woman change her stinking attitude than put on all that makeup and hair and everything. That's what the men want. But the women will go out there like, oh, I'm going to change this, I'm going to change that. If you look at a man and the man said, yeah, he's fat. The man will most, if he's feeling bad about himself, he wants to make something, he'll go and hit the gym. What's a woman going to do? Go and do? Get a BBL, get her lips done, put on her makeup, put on her hair, and stay the big, old, fat person that she is and say, oh, it's body positivity. The men don't even want that. And the women are not getting all this cosmetic surgery for the men. They're getting it for themselves. You can't turn around. What man wants a woman that's going to turn around, go and have an operation? They can't sit on a plane because her arse has been injected or been interfered with. She's got to lie there on her stomach. You let them put that. Wake up in the morning before you got to hit the house. I'm sure I'm worried about some of the men because they must go out with a woman. And then when they wake up in the morning, they think, who the hell is she? By the time you take everything off, women need to change their attitudes before they change their makeup. I'm sure that even more than that, change your attitude. Because women will go out there and they would want to change this, they want to change that. All the things that don't count. If you learn to, the same way women can go out there and learn to put makeup on, learn to cook, learn to wash by hand. Learn to please a man.
That is so
That's what you need to do.
That's outdated, girl.
She's like, girl.
That's outdated.
She's right.
For who?
I'm saying it's like we had literally just talked about this off camera when you guys picked up from the airport. We were talking about what's the value system or the point system for a woman who cooks versus a woman who can suck good dick and fuck well.
But you can cook and suck dick as well.
No, but what I'm saying is that Pearl, if you can correct me if I'm wrong, but quoting her was that when she interviewed people on the street, that there was more points given to something like a sexual return as opposed to, oh, wash dishes by hand or the dishwasher. Why cook? We can eat out. There's a chef. People don't talk about that. We literally just talked about this yesterday.
They want that. But I think that's for the quick satisfaction.
Some of the women want to be settled down. They want a man, right? And you've got to think what the man wants. The man is interested in that. Look at when you're doing street interviews, you're interviewing single people. Look at the people there that are happily married and ask them what they do. Because all the things that the women out there are doing, you could be a housewife, you could be going out, you can suck head just as good as any old tramp on the street, and keep your man and have a man. And I can say that without 32 years in counting. Auntie, you can't say attraction.
It is
Initially.
Well, you should get
initially, exactly. A man is not going to find you attractive and then think, oh, because you cook well. It's not a chef. A man's going to find you attractive and he's going to...
let's ask him.
Would you be with a girl that's 5 out of 10 because she can cook? That's what I said.
Well, firstly, that's not what she said. And secondly, I think that 10 out of 10 because I'm cheap. But to make the point, I think what you have to understand is what men are looking for in a relationship. So you did the street review. You're asking 16 people, probably young people, probably idiots, know they're on camera talking shit about the head. Bullshit. What men are interested in life, not just in a relationship, but in their life as a whole, is status. I don't think most people understand, especially women, how competitive the male world is, how competitive it is with status. This is why men do everything they do. Men buy a faster car, not driving faster because of status. That's why we want a bigger house. We don't give a shit where we live because of status. That's why we go to the gym, because it's strong, status. Everything we do is about status. That's why we want the better jobs, why we want more money, why we want to be respected. So what's the number one thing we want a female to give us? Status. That's what we want. So she can give us status by being beautiful. That's one thing she can do. Well, another thing she can do is if I turn up home and I come home with my boys and she says, I'll cook you all a steak. That's status. That's all my boys going, Ross, you just been out all night and she's here and she's going to cook for all of us and she'll clean up and tidy up. Boom. That's the kind of girl a man's not going to want to lose because it makes him look good. That's what men want. Status. Suck a dick, blah, blah, blah. Listen, dick can only be sucked in so many ways. I mean, no, let's be serious about this.
I mean, you had the Gawk 3000.
No, this is actually a serious point, right? This is a very serious point because the Western world has collapsed in real time and it's a failed society. And one of the reasons it's a failed society is because of the over-sexualization, especially of females as a whole. If a woman comes up to me and goes, I'll be the best sex you ever had, I am fucking revolted. I don't want the best sex I've ever had. I want you to be pure and a virgin. You should know what sex is. Cook my fucking dinner. Shut up. Don't come and talk to me about fucking sucking dick. It's vile. It's disgusting. I don't want to hear that shit.
Can I say something?
I don't want to hear that shit. What I want is a woman who makes me look good. No woman who's running around talking about sucking dick can make me look good. So I lose interest completely and utterly, and that's the truth. So what she's saying is completely correct. These are old school things, but it's not about the act. Yes, you can order food, of course. It's about the status that comes with it. That's what it's about.
Sagittarius spoken like a true woman. That is true.
My man's a Sagittarius.
Well,
My man's a Sagittarius.
so basically, if a straight conversation, but I think that sometimes we get distracted and we talk about the bigger between men and women. I think that the problem that men and women have is the consequences of the bad decisions that the 1% of powerful men make on our behalf, because our problems are on a societal level less than between women and men.
How's it going?
There's a lot of competition between men. These chicks for status that they will never get. Men,
Why is that the fault of the 1% of that?
because they're the ones that drive the machine that runs this. The ones
It's all been that way.
yeah, but then think about the men that are at the top now, the corruption and everything that's going on. And this is why it feels very good to sit next to somebody like you and just say, do you know what? I appreciate that you sit here.
Watch a master painter at work. Watch a master painter at work.
I'm not sitting here actually shitting on women anyway. I think women have a biological instinct to a degree to try and find the best mate they can, because it gives them the highest chance of survival in the harsh realities of the world. And if they look at a man who's not capable, they just don't feel an attraction to him. And that's the bottom line of it. And that's why I actually, I'm largely misunderstood. I don't blame women for a lot of the problems. Women are guilty of certain things, but I have a massive amount of blame to place on men. Because there's so many men who are genuinely incompetent. If I was a chick, I wouldn't fuck these losers either. Like, they're losers. So
We are waiting for you.
I love it.
Do you know what I don't understand? Why people always go for the 1%? All the women want to rush for the 1%. Why don't you just find a regular 9 to 5 person that's going to look after you? You can be his queen. Why can't you just do that? Why is everybody rushing? I've got a man. We don't go on social media. Everyone proposed I want nothing about social media. 9 to 5. I've got around property. 32 years. Happy as Larry. What is the problem? It's not old fashioned. It works.
No, Auntie, let me clarify. When I meant 1% is not the 1% of attraction. I mean the actual people that are in charge of the things that run the world the way that
What I'm trying to say is that it's always been an umbrella we've lived under.
But
and
the
then the
difference
function underneath it. So why is it going to affect me?
I'll explain why. Because as Sir Mr. Andrew King Tate said, as he said, thank you. I'll have this one after this one.
And try that now.
Wait, it is. I've been drinking lime juice as well. So as he very rightly said, society is now evolved. Before men went to war, now men don't go to war. So there's a lot of sense of no purpose that they need to find. And then on the women's side, is that the...
Hey guys, welcome back to the Daily Dropout. I'm Danny, and today I'm going to be asking guys, how big is it? Part 2.
Oh my god.
I just have a quick question. I was just wondering, like, how big is it? Like, both of you.
Like 5-ish on a good day? Yeah.
On a good day?
I'm like,
Okay. I mean, I guess that'll suffice. Okay. Just by the look of you, like, I'm going to say it's pretty big, right? Like, how big is it?
Like 7.5.
Really? Good for you. I was just wondering really quick before you leave, how big is it?
It's probably like 3 or 4, maybe 5.
Okay. All right, good luck. What do you think, like,
What the fuck?
what do you think, like 5, 6? Like, how big is it?
Oh, mine? Like 6.
You think? Okay. Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Okay, what's your name?
I'm Danny.
I'm Dale.
Nice to meet you.
Me too.
Okay.
So, you should follow me on Snapchat.
Okay. Come here. How big is it? Like, how big is it? What? Wait, what? Hi. How big is it? How big is it?
What are you referring to?
What do you think? Like, how big? Like, what would you say?
The way you're gesturing your hand spray is my penis.
Oh my gosh, I was talking about your water jug. Oh my gosh. How are you? I was just wondering, like, how big is it? What do you think? Wait, come here. Why don't you give me an answer, though? Like, how big is it? How big is it? You give me a number. Oh. Hi. You give me a number. Oh. Why don't you give me an answer, though? Like, how big is it? How big is it? You give me a number. Oh. Hi. Okay, I'm just wondering, how big is it?
I'm not sure referring to.
Like, rocket ship, whatever you want to.
One second, Brittany. What?
Is that your girlfriend?
No, it's my sister.
I was gonna say she might know.
Yeah, no, she does not know.
Okay, I'd hope not. Your feet are really big. You know what that means, right? Well, actually, how big is it? I mean, how big is it? Like,
That was delicious.
figure it out. I like can't tell.
What?
What do you mean? Wait, I'm kind of confused. Like, how big is it? You know.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. Stop.
You stop.
I don't like. I feel like it shouldn't be that hard to answer. I don't know. Now you're making me like kind of. Should we say it at the same time? Or say like what we're talking about at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, shoes. Oh gosh.
Wait, shoot.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. This. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, shoes. Oh gosh.
Wait, shoot.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Who's the Narca Cuckoo? Where you at, bitch?
Okay, on a good day. Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You guys not measure it ever? You guys not measure it ever? You don't? Okay. Alright. No worries, thanks. You guys, come here. I just like need to know like what is the size? Like how big is it? How big is it? For both of you. What do you think?
I don't know, you tell me. We need your contact. Yeah.
How big is it? What do you I need to know. I'm just scouting out like options.
If you gave me like something.
What do you think?
Maybe like 8 inch.
Wow. You have a really like I don't know, I feel like that's like a pretty big shoe size, right?
It's like 8 inch right there.
Wait, I'm sorry. Does he have that big a feet? I can't even tell. Wait, what are you like laughing at? How big is your shoe size? Okay. Well, that's even bigger. All right, have a good day, guys.
That's a wrap.
I thought we're on vacation now.
Two completely different poses.
Okay, I was literally talking about your shoes. What were you thinking?
I mean, I didn't know.
This is getting me out of here. Okay. Okay. You can't give your best guess?
6.
Okay. That's pretty decent. Okay. Thank you. Wait, what? I was literally talking about shirt sizes. I like your shirt. Wait, you are such a freak. What? Thank you guys so much for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to like, subscribe, and follow us on Instagram. That was for a YouTube prank video. We're just getting people's reactions. The camera guy's right there. Just for like fun. Is it cool if we use your reaction? Thank you. Excuse me? Hi. I was like just wondering how big is it? Yeah. Okay, cool. Good for you. Yeah, I mean like we could hang out with you tonight. Scared of me. You're so
Thank you. It's called Daily Dropout.
you know how to use it, that's all that matters. Does dick size matter? Hesitation. Dick size matters. Yeah. That's a tricky question. Yes, to a certain degree. Once you like hit skill level, it doesn't matter. The penis does not matter. It's the heart
Thank you. Would you mind taking a photo for I live in Berlin, in Germany. Could you take just a photo for me? Do you mind taking a photo for me quickly? Thank you. Sorry, I'm busy. I'm sorry, I'm just busy. Do you mind if I keep playing and you are able to just like take a photo or something? Oh, thank you very much. The shower like this we do not have in Germany, so I want to like get some, so. You guys like Diddy music?
Yeah.
Then I will grab your number.
Yeah.
I can play this later if you like. Really, it's up to you guys. I need a green card, so I'd love to marry you off with that.
Oh, yeah. Very good.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
You too, thank you. It's for my Instagram.
Okay. You want to walk?
Well, you can stay off. I don't want to stop over.
Okay.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to another video. Today, I'm taking pictures with guys' girlfriends. Hey, guys. Sorry, do you mind taking a picture real quick? Sure. Thanks so much. Just toward the kids. Awesome. Thank you. Like that? Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Thanks. All right, see you. Good day. You too. Hey, guys. It's kind of a weird request, but it's actually like a beautiful day out. Can you take a picture for me real quick? Yeah. Thank you so much. Awesome. This works. Oh, sorry. Oh. Wait. Oh.
No, I'm okay.
I thought it was just a deal. Oh, no. Why would I take a picture of love then?
No, I'm good.
Oh. You want to do like selfie? Like.
No, I'm pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, that's confusing. Thanks so much. Yeah.
Wait, with you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Awesome. Thanks. Take a picture of me real quick. Thank you so much. Here, buddy. Okay, thanks. Hey guys. Do you know where the BAC is? Oh, okay, here's the thing. Alright, so you guys are obviously in college, right? I'm so sorry to have a girlfriend. Better lighting? Thanks. Better lighting? Thanks. Thanks, my mom thinks I have a girlfriend, so. See? I'm so sorry, guys. Could you take a picture of me real quick? Yeah. Thank you so much. I'm sorry about that. Just headshot or what do you need? Oh, yeah. Can I see? Heck yeah. Can we do one more? Sure. It's like.
What is this for?
Just for me. It's like. Awesome. Yeah, thanks. You too. Thanks. He's right there. Here, wave now. You see him?
Wait, what?
Yeah, right there. Right there. Look, he's waving.
No. In the building?
Yeah. You see him?
No.
Here, no, jump a little bit.
What floor?
He's jumping. He's literally, okay, so right there.
Okay,
He's sign.
the line? No.
No. You see the sign?
No. The one that says Hayden 2020?
You doing like the reverse prank? You're pranking me now?
No.
You're funny. What's your name?
Alex.
Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, I'm just making fun of you, like pretending. Like, he's actually right there, yeah. What up, guys? Welcome back to another video. Today, I'm going to be telling girls, I just got out of jail. Can I get your number? Hi. You know what a BAC is?
I don't.
Okay. I just moved here from New York. You know, obviously, like the mailman, right? Like the post office?
Yeah.
Yeah. So in New York, they actually knock on your door, right? And I told them, I was like, don't knock on my door. Everybody kept knocking on the door. So I took all the mail. Next thing you know, the cops are at my door. I was in jail for like 3 months. Just for that. It's crazy, right?
Maybe.
Crazy. Is it cool if I get your number? You're the hot AF.
Okay.
Awesome, thanks.
Sure.
I'll grab your mail sometime if you want to. Steven, by the way.
I'm Kimora.
Kimora? It's a pretty name.
Thank you.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you later. See you. I actually just moved here.
Oh, okay.
But you look really familiar. Where are you from?
I'm from here.
You are?
Yeah. From like Chandler.
Chandler. Okay. I actually went to Chandler Municipal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the prison out there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I just got out, and so my service app like set it up too well.
Oh, no.
It was nothing serious, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It was just, you know, like pumpkin patches? So there's one that had like Scandinavian onions.
Uh-huh.
And so I took one and a coffee. But they actually sent me to jail for it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It was like, yeah, I thought it was crazy too. And so they called me Sarah in prison. Long story. Is it cool if I get your number?
Sure, yeah.
Cool. What's your name?
It's Mariah.
Mariah. Oh, cool. See, but you can call me Sarah. Whatever. Yeah. Just brings me back to prison days, so. I totally spilled an onion for you. I do it again.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. All right, I love you.
Have a good one.
See you. We do not have Chick-fil-A in Russia. So I know. So because I found out that Chick-fil-A closed on Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
So I went to Chick-fil-A on the Sunday, and it was closed, right? But I needed the Chick-fil-A sauce for my meal, so I broke into the Chick-fil-A. Yes, there was security guard there. I was not afraid of the security guard, but they called the police. So I went to jail. Yes, for Chick-fil-A sauce. But the good thing, I have 25 Chick-fil-A sauce in my apartment now. Yes, what is your name?
Katie.
Katie, Dimitri. Nice to meet you. Can I have your email?
Email?
Or, yeah. Great. I can send contact. I have extra Chick-fil-A sauce now, but you need that? Yes, alright, what is it?
Kate.
Yes?
@gmail.com.
Perfect. I will send you email right now.
Thank you.
Yes, very pleasure.
Have a great day.
You too. What are your thoughts on like Bad Boys? Yeah. You know, so it's really not a big deal, but I have a twin brother, and I faked his death just for like insurance. You know what I mean? So I basically like paid me out pretty bad. So I went to jail for a little bit, but it was only like 3 weeks. But I'm out now, better than ever. You know what I mean? Is it cool to get your number? It was yeah. I'll see you later. So you know Etsy, right?
Yeah.
Like okay, so like I just got this new apartment, so I started decorating it. Hi, I'm Steven. Big Law. Have you heard of that? Have you heard of the Bahamas? Yeah. Like, have you been to? No. Okay, so I went for the first time last week. Right. So. What do you think about the name? So I'm like writing a book. What do you think about the name, like the All-Star That Never Was?
The name for your book?
Yeah. Like, does that like?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, I'll give you like the short story. So, there's a country called Madagascar, right? And so, Little League World Series is for baseball, right? And so when you win like the Little League World Series, your team gets a grant for like $40,000, but each player gets $1,200, right? So basically what I did is I forged a passport to say that it was 11. I went to Madagascar and tried out for the team, and I made it, right? And so I was like benching like 315, and all the kids are benching like 115 because they're like 11, you know what I mean? So basically, long story short, I ended up going to jail for 6 months because they found out that my passport was forged in Madagascar. And so I just got back to America. And so I was like, I gotta write a book.
Is that real?
Yeah, no, 100%.
Wow.
Like, tell me you wouldn't read that.
Yeah, I would read that.
Yeah. Is it cool if I get your number?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So, like, I can't leave the state, but anywhere, like, here. Oh, yeah. No stress, no stress. Yeah. Anybody asked if you met me? The answer's always no.
No.
Yeah. See? Do I have a crazy story for you?
I do have a girlfriend, though.
The answer's always, oh yeah, no stress, no stress. But anywhere like here. Oh yeah, no stress, no stress. Yeah. Anybody asked if you met me? The answer's always no.
No.
Yeah. See? Do I have a crazy story for you? Have you ever been to Panama? Like, okay, so I was there, and the reason being, they had like a spelling bee for like one of the middle schools over there. So basically, I like forged my passport to make it look like I was 14, right? Because the prize money was $1,500, right? I won the spelling bee, but they found out that the passport was forged, so I went to jail in Panama for 6 months. Yeah, but I just came back, and I could not feel more amazing to be out of Panamanian jail, and I can still spell really well. You know what I mean? Yeah. Is it cool if we get your number?
I have a boyfriend.
Oh.
That would be great.
Can he spell well though?
He can.
Okay. Well, you know what? Your boyfriend, tell him B-I-E for me. That spelled fine. Hey, what's up? We're just making a fun video.
No, I really don't care. No, I know. No, it's totally fine.
All right. I love you. Have a good one. See you. I'm sorry. Oh, we're just fucking around. I'm sorry.
You're good. I love your video.
Thank you. Is it cool if we use that for a video?
Yeah.
Thank you. I still love you.
I love you.
Thanks. Bye. I'm completely fucking around. Yeah.
I know.
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Is it cool if we use that for a video? Thanks.
What?
Sorry. All right. I love you. Bye. Hey, I'm so sorry about that. We're just making a fun video.
Oh, no, it's
yeah,
okay.
I'm terrible at spelling.
You're okay.
Is it cool if we use that for a video?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Take care. Alright guys, thanks for watching the video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, smash that thumbs up button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. And make sure to tune in for next week because we are heading to San Diego for my bachelor party. So it's going to be a little bit of a wonky video. We'll see you next time. Peace. What up guys? Welcome back to another video. Today I'm picking up girls on my scooter. Hey, question for you. You got a boyfriend? You need one who can do this?
That is actually what I'm looking for, exactly.
Really? Nice. What's your name? Nice. You can call me yours. Or Steven. That works too. Let me grab the stitches.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You're gonna have the perfect timing. I'm gonna be honest with you. Steven?
Yeah. Yeah. Scooter seat, if you will. Yeah. Let me spin around you.
Yeah.
Just looking for you. Just trying to find my soulmate. Yeah. What are you doing? You have class?
I just got done.
Nice. What'd you have?
At ancient Greece history.
Oh. Sorry. Yeah. Well.
I'll put SCSC next to you.
Perfect.
Don't want to get confused with your other lady.
That's true. All right. I love you. Bye. You too. Oh, you know where the science lab is, do you? No. Because I was just looking for our chemistry. What? Blakey. What's your name? Steven. Nice to meet you. Is it cool if I get your number?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. What are you up to?
I'm actually here to work right now.
Oh, that's not fun. Do you frick with my swag or what's up?
Sorry, what?
Frick with my swag?
I frick with your swag a lot.
Oh, cool.
I actually love your jacket.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I love your swag too.
Thank you.
See you. You have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Can you do this? Doubt it. It's not the only booty I like. What?
Let me know. That was
Yeah.
sick.
Is it cool if I get your number?
I have a boyfriend.
You, me, 2 scooters, couple milkshakes, possibly some tricks. Sick, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so I need your number.
Okay.
What's your name?
That was some W with right there.
I mean, I'll do what I can. Neither can I. So, from Florida originally. What about you?
Seattle.
Oh, I love California. Huge shout out to Blinkist for sponsoring today's video. Instead of reading an entire book, you can simply listen to all the highlights in just 15 minutes using Blinkist. Blinkist has over 5,500 titles in 27 different categories for everybody, like parenting, education, investing, productivity, and even health. At Blinkist, 2023 is the year to become who you want to be, and who I want to be is more well-rounded when it comes to investing. So I've been using hundreds of resources over at Blinkist to find blinks that help me understand more, like Rich Dad, Poor Dad, and Think and Grow Rich, which are amazing. On top of enjoying Blinkist myself, the new Blinkist Connect feature allows me to share my blinks with friends and family. It's like a 2-for-1. The coolest thing about Blinkist is it gives me a seamless listening experience on the go, which is amazing considering how much me and the boys travel. Blinkist is even going to be giving you a 7-day... see you. Is that In-N-Out? Oh, that's Chick-fil-A. Got it. That's a gym, right? What? Is that the gym? Yeah. It's over there. Oh, okay, thanks. Yeah, no problem. Did you guys just come upstairs? Is it cool in there? Oh. Did you, sorry, I saw you jump in front of that thing. Did it move? What's up? Alright, see. Excuse me. Have you guys checked out the onion? Oh, it's that one? Alright. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another video. Today I'm here with Dawson, and this is Hey! Good work. Yeah, good work. Hey! What do you mean by needle prick? Oh, you said needle prick, right? Oh. Oh, what happened? Weird. Oh, okay, bye. Hey! Whoa! Jesus, you guys scared me. I was just trying to ask you guys where the library is.
All those windows right there.
Right there? Okay, God. Thank you. Jesus Christmas. Some people. Hey! Is that Pepsi? Is that Pepsi? Oh. Okay, because I was going to say I'm a Diet Coke kind of guy. When I saw the other Pepsi, never mind. Hey! I was just gonna say your music is like really loud. If you could just turn it down a little bit, I'd appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, it's really loud. I'm just trying to focus and read my book, so I'd appreciate that. You know what? I can't even concentrate anymore. Hey! Can anybody use the Lime scooters? Sorry, you're on the phone. I didn't know if you were gonna hear me. Can anybody use the Lime scooters? Oh, okay, see you. Hey! You guys are being really loud. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another video. Today, I'm taking pictures of strangers on the escalator. I'm sorry, guys. Do you mind if I squeeze through here? Thank you so much. Well, we can do it together. Hey, Cuzzo. What are you doing, Cuzzo? Sorry, hey. Cuzzo. Yo, what's going on? Hey, you got Mike? Hey. I didn't. No. Sorry, guys.
Oh, why are you taking a photo with me?
Oh, sorry.
You're lucky you didn't just get your phone pushed directly into the street, bro. Yeah, she's not even sorry. I'm hella nice. Why are you taking pictures of random?
It's a live photo, so I moved
Yeah,
too.
but why would you take a random photo of someone without asking them?
Come si deve connection para cantar, senhor? Why are you taking pictures? Oh, kitchen go para cantar. Kitchen? Why are you taking pictures of me? Kibi ko cena kitchen para cantar senhor. I don't know what you're saying. Okay, kitchen go para cantar. Cena ko siya cantar go. It's like for a scrapbook. So you speak perfectly good English and you're going with something else a minute ago? Yeah, it's a different language.
It's a good way to get much of the language.
So you started going the different language. Now that we're having a different conversation, you're perfectly good with this? Well, yeah, because now I understand that you speak English as well.
When I didn't understand you speak, we spoke.
When I said, why are you taking pictures of me in English?
I'm so sorry.
I just met them.
Mother.
All right, say Vegas.
Vegas.
And then just a couple of you two. Cool, maybe do like, woo! And then one more with all of us. All right, see you. I love Vegas. Are you guys from Vegas? No. Hey guys, I'm so sorry. Do you mind if I squeeze through here? Yeah, thank you so much. Actually, I'd like it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I keep changing my mind here. Nope, not good. Not good. Sorry. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll do one more. Yep, all right. See you guys. Hey, watch this.
Okay, do your thing, baby. Do your thing. All right now. There they go. Go ahead, on, baby.
I'm just waiting to see what happens when you get to the end.
No, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, actually, brother, my work. Give me 1 second.
This is Crystal Slipline. How may I help you to fantasy come true, you dirty slut? Yeah, we're working all day today, baby. Yeah.
Why'd you take a picture of me? I did.
You just took a picture of me.
No, I did not.
Bro, give me your... You just took a picture of me.
I did not.
No. Bro.
Jesus. Yeah, sorry guys, we're just making a fun video, like awkward staring on the escalator. We're just messing around. Is it cool for you to stop for a video? You guys are great. Thank you guys. Yeah, completely around. Yeah, we're just messing around. Is it cool? Yeah, man. Have a good time. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Sorry guys, we're just making a fun video, like. don't know, but I do know that women are only supposed to wipe one way, because otherwise they risk bacterial infection. So you should ask that master. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks. Sorry, guys. Are you in Chem 101 with Dr. Cornatus? I have a boyfriend, so... I have a boyfriend. What do you mean? So... Hit me up on Snap, ladies.
What? I don't have Snapchat. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Do you guys know how to get to either Hassayampa or Sonora? Oh, yes. You want Hassayampa? Either, yeah. So, you walk straight over there. If you walk straight over there, what you're going to try to find?
Easy. Need a hand?
You're going to swing that
Took
building
you
and go
long
left.
enough.
Go straight down Hassayampa over there. Thanks. Hey, so, I'm looking for a girl who's like hot AF to be like my thumbnail for my video. Could you be just like act surprised or something?
Like,
Like, I'm just looking for a girl who's hot AF for my thumbnail for my video.
sorry. I'm like,
For my YouTube video, so you'll be like, you know, what people see when they're like about to click onto the video. You know what I mean?
yeah, oh my God. Yeah.
Just be like,
Sorry, I'm really
yeah, like that was perfect right there.
I'm like really sorry. I'm really awkward.
No, it's okay. So like, look, I'll like hold a chair like this, and you just be like, what?
Okay.
Okay, perfect. Thanks. See you.
Of course.
Guys, wait, could you stay real quick?
Wait, what? Whoa.
Hey guys,
Harry Potter.
this guy over there, I would walk by him and he said that he was just like filming strangers or a group or something, and he's like not stopping. So
He's trying to.
I think it's weird. I don't know. I just thought I'd let you guys know. It is strange, yeah.
Did you like approach him?
No, because I mean, like, he wasn't filming me, so like, right away. But I just thought it was weird. Hey, man, did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
No, I haven't.
Oh, so basically, Darth Plagueis. Have you heard of him?
Why are you trying to talk me on, Adhd? I don't know you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make friends, but
I'm not a friendly guy.
oh,
All right, go ahead.
yo, that fool had a gun, dude. That's a big ass guitar.
Oh, that's a bass.
Bass guitar?
Just double bass.
Double bass guitar?
Like a jazz, like upright guys, like
Jazz upright bass guitar?
It's not guitar, it's just a bass. 4-string.
Just a bass guitar. Just a jazz double upstanding big ass bass guitar.
I just can't do the guitar part, but it's mostly just bass though.
Big ass bass cancel guitar.
Yeah, generally.
Okay, thanks. All right, guys, thanks for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to smash that thumbs up button. Don't forget to subscribe. Leave me some more comments for me to do this the next time, and follow me on Instagram. Leave them alone, dude. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another video. Boy, is it hot outside, and I'm treating people like a puppy. Hey, guys. You know where the Chipotle is at?
Oh. Good. 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 Right. Perfect. All right. Treat? Treat? Want a treat? No? Okay. All right. Good boy.
Hey, Susie, do you know, from over here is the entrance to the, like, whole Cafe Marketplace? Do you know what I'm saying? No? Okay, so...
Yeah. Like Chipotle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Good. Thank you. Okay. Good.
I think I got shit on my burger, like water or something. That...
Good. Yeah.
Like, whole Cafe Marketplace. Hey, Susie, do you know, from over here is the entrance to the, like, whole Cafe Marketplace? Do you know what I'm saying? No? Okay, so...
Yeah. Like Chipotle.
Oh, yeah.
Good. Thank you. Okay. Good.
I think I got shit on my burger, like water or something. That was so fucking crazy. Sorry, oh my god. Any cutting on that or anything? Hey,
What's up, man?
what seems to be the problem? What seems to be the problem? What is the problem?
Oh.
No, I just got a phone call from my sister saying there were like 3 guys in here who had a problem. Okay. So we good? Or...
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
I hope she's
Cool.
all right.
Yeah. He just goes, it's the staring guy. Yeah. Yeah, he's wearing a purple shirt and jean shorts. He's walking towards Harkin. Sorry. That's Steven, by the way. Hi. Sorry. My bad. Straight down to the right? Yeah. Okay. By the way, sorry. Hi, Steven. The Chipotle is... I'm so sorry, it's Steven. Nice to meet you. Hi, Steven. What's your name? Pauline. The Chipotle, I'm looking... The Chipotle? Steven, by the way. Nice to meet you. Hi, Steven. I'm looking for the Chipotle. Steven, by the way. I'm so sorry. That was rude of me. Hi, what's your name?
Hi, Paulina.
Okay. I'm looking for the Chipotle, if you can.
Go that way.
Okay, thanks. Hey, I'm sorry, guys. Are you familiar with the area? You are? Steven, by the way. Hi, Steven. I'm looking for the Harkins. I think it's like the... Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. Steven, by the way. Hi, Steven. I'm looking for the Harkins Theater. It's, like the... I'm so sorry. Steven, by the way. What? Hey, guys. You don't know where the Target is, right? I've been walked around this thing like... Bar, I guess you'd say. Buzz. Oh, I got it. Yeah. He's wearing a green bag. I don't know how to explain the cringy. Hi guys, thanks for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, smash that thumbs up button. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm hungry, and follow me on Instagram. Peace. Hey guys, I'm so sorry about that. I actually don't know how to explain the cringiness. Basically, my subscribers tell me to like do things, and it's like treating people like puppies. I mean, so it's like, okay, good. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that.
It's okay.
Is it okay if we use that for the video?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I'm so glad she's so excited.
I saw you guys coming and I'm like, oh shit, you know, like two hot girls. I don't think I can do this right now in front of them. But awesome, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Hey guys, I'm really sorry about that. We're just making a fun video called like, yeah. It's just like weird sneezing. Is it okay if we use that for the video? Awesome. Thanks guys. Have a good one. Yeah, sorry about that guys. It's right over there. We're just making a fun video called like, what seems to be the problem. Is it alright if we use that for the video? Awesome, thanks. If you look up Steven Shapiro on YouTube. See you again. Yeah, sorry about that, man. We're just making a fun video called like talking about people. Yeah. It's cool if I use that. Awesome, thank you, man. Sorry about that. We're just filming a fun video, like seeing how many times I can introduce myself. What was your name?
I'm back.
Sorry, I got that. We're just filming a fun video. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude.
places.
The next challenge, we're gonna see who can sniff the strangest mug. Whoever gets the most sniffs wins. Ready? Let's get it. Sniff spot. Sniffing sniff spot. 5, 6, 7.
was 10 times the size of yours. You have little. Yeah, what a bet. I've seen, they're like bunny rabbits. Yeah, I'm moving yards. What's that? Of course I do. Why are you hitting me? Okay. See ya. My move. I actually just found out that my brother, like, I'm not actually related to him. But I had no idea. But he's Japanese. You know, I'm not. But it's like we grew up with him. And so he had this, like, photo. Right? And he's showing me, like, so, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. I was like, that's what he said. Like, why can't I? Then I found out, hey, this looks like a different. Okay, cool. What's your name? Lila. Susan. I actually don't even have a brother, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, thanks. You too. Bye. I actually just found out that my brother, like, I'm not actually related to him. But I had no idea. He's Japanese. You know, I'm not. But it's like we grew up with him. You know what I mean? Yeah. And so he had this, like, photo. Right? And he was showing me, like, he takes drive with me. So, like, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was like, that's what he said. Right? But why can't I? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then I found out, hey, this looks like a different. Okay, cool. What's your name?
Lila.
Susan. I actually don't even have a brother, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, thanks. You too. Bye. I actually just found out that my brother, like, I'm not actually related to him. But I had no idea. He's Japanese. I'm not gonna say. Like, no. Gracias, no. What's your name? Chuck River. Nice to meet you. You ever seen one of these before? Yeah. I need those too. Before I head on out of here on the Joker Trip. You ever heard the name Oregon Trail? No. Maybe that's my thing. Y'all be good now. I love it. Stop by. You go down the tow bar one? You go down the tow bar? No. Anything about it like this? You have trouble about it? Go get the bike. And then stay right at first. Sorry. So, every guy down there early, right? You know about the tow bar. Parking fund. You know what I mean? You a number? I'll send you real quick. What's your name? I'm gonna go there. Yeah, music. I'll you go down the road. Can I steal one? Yeah. Oh wow, that was quick. Thank you so much. And then if I can just do, I'll just do the 10 minutes, please. Here we go. Okay. Hi. If you want to get moved up, get one. I don't have to get one because you're getting moved. I don't want one. I'm not lying to you. I'm positive. Yeah, physically and seriously. Yeah, you have herpes. Did you? I did do herpes because I wanted to. Yeah, okay. Well, you're the one who's thinking about just having one. Like, I don't know what the fuck it does. I'm not lying. Shut up. Where? Oh my god. Sorry. I just blacked out. What's your name? I'm Steven. Nice to meet you. I don't really talk about that usually, but I have to get the number. Right? That was crazy. I don't want to say I'm in love, but I'm very, very close. Yeah, I love you. You realize it's Sunday, right? Okay. You're alone. So, unfortunately, I'm going to have to give you one of these. when you both looked at me. Can I tell you something crazy?
Yeah.
So you know, obviously. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another video. Boy, is it hot outside, and I'm treating people like a puppy. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another video. Today, I'm staring at people on the escalator. Oh, Reno, let's get this going. Oh, dude. Hey.
Yeah.
Come here.
Okay.
What's your name?
Jessica?
Oh, Jessica. That's pretty exotic. Where are you from?
New Jersey.
Nice. Well, my name's Steve, and I just moved into the area. Obviously you're a gorgeous girl, so I was just wondering, if you wanted to go eat or hang out.
I mean, I don't really think my husband would like that. I'm married.
Oh, you're married?
Yeah.
Okay, so your husband doesn't let you have friends, or?
No, not like guy friends. It's just like a little sus,
Okay, yeah, I mean, it sounds a little controlling, but yeah, I guess if, your husband won't let you, then your husband won't let you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Hey, you wouldn't happen to know, some good places to eat around here, would you?
I don't. Is it your car?
Yeah, I just bought it. Just got a beachfront property in Arizona and picked up a new car. Why?
Yeah, it's really nice. I like it.
Oh, you like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Well,
You wanted to go eat?
yeah, but you said you had a husband, so.
I mean, he won't mind. I'm hungry. You're hungry, right?
Oh, your husband won't mind anymore if you come?
No, I don't think so. I think it'll be fine.
Okay, yeah, hop in. Actually, wait. Before you get in, I just remembered I have a special gift for you.
Oh, for me?
Yeah. Here, take this.
Okay.
Kind of bend over and do like this right here. Yeah, that's a shovel for all the gold digging that you're doing.
What?
Yeah, I caught you. You're literally a gold digger.
What does this even mean?
You're a gold digger. Oh, you just like me because you like my car now?
I mean, it's a nice car. You said you were new to the area or something?
Yeah, and you had a husband 2 seconds ago. Nice try, gold digger. Rita, look how pissed she is, dude. Dude, she's so angry. Holy shit. She's coming after the car. Reno, film her. Film her, Reno. Reno. Oh my god. Dude, she's so angry. Oh, man. Oh, Reno, get this dude. He looks like he's pissed. Oh, dude, he's perfect, bro. He's perfect. Yo, what's up, man?
Having a really rough day.
Tell me about it. What's up?
So, I woke up this morning super excited for the day.
Yeah.
Poured a bowl of cereal, and I don't have any milk.
No.
And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me.
Dude.
And so I go to McDonald's, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, maybe that'll make it. So I order some fries, no salt.
No.
Yeah.
Here.
Yes. Right here. I
Piece of question. That. Smack. Reno! Come on, Reno! Alright, guys, thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, if you did, make sure to smash that thumbs up button. Don't forget to subscribe and follow me on Instagram. I wanted to take a quick second and kind of talk about this video. Obviously, it was a little bit different than everything else I've ever done. Newsflash, the scenes that you saw were fake, so the prank isn't on other people. The prank is actually on you guys. So, yeah, I see all these big YouTubers doing these fake pranks, exactly like what I did, the gold digger prank, and, giving away massive amounts of money. And that's cool, 100% fine. But I figured, why not play a little prank on you guys and try one out for myself? And it was pretty fun. I'm not not gonna lie. Like, I had a good time. And on top of that, it's nice to take a break from having to, like, actually mess with people. And,
warning, what you're about to view is a parody. It mocks ridiculously fake videos that YouTubers try to pass off as real.
I mean, have you ever seen a car like this, or?
No, not really.
Okay, so.
Cool, I guess.
Yeah, you don't want to take a ride or anything? Because, like, super fast, like, exhaust is crazy, too.
I don't know what that means, but no, thank you.
You don't know what it means for the car to be fast?
Like, the whole exhaust thing?
Yeah.
That's just, like, not my lingo.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, hey. I mean, you told me 8 times, and I get it now. So I'll respect you, you know, like, you got your husbands, you're doing your thing, that's completely chill. I get, oh my God, Rena, you over here. Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they would not be very happy with that, because they'd be like, you're cheating on Dad.
Yeah, I don't know, Reno, I feel like we're getting nothing, dude. Like, I even put on the shirt that has blue next to the blue McLaren. Like, blue McLaren, act like that. Grace, we've been here for 3 minutes, dude. I haven't seen a single Parker or something. Look, do you want to steal it with me? No. Stupid, drop this piece. Like, we can just go for like a quick ride.
Morning, guys. Welcome back to another video. Today, made a mistake. Or actually, last night I made a mistake. Went a little bit too hard, but today we're about to film an absolute banger. Meeting up with my boy Alex from Drive LA, getting a Lamborghini, and doing the homeless man begs for change, then drives off in a Lamborghini. So we are headed down there. I think it's in Van Nuys, to his warehouse, check out all the whips. Let's do it. Thanks for having us. Smash Bros? Not good. Call of Duty? I'll fuck some shit up with Call of Duty. This is how you start every vlog, you just embarrass people.
Oh no, I've never even played this game.
Right. Yeah, he says that now.
Hey baby, Fox wins.
Loose lips ain't shit, red cup, blue strips, new phone, who's this? No, we don't allow it. Really on go, I don't know what's the old day. Now we on road, keep on smoking in the hallway. Now we got shows, boys.
Alright guys, in the Lamborghini Huracan Evo, it's stressful as hell, but if you're in the LA area, hit up Drive LA because they got the cars on deck. This is brand new. And just pulling out of that driveway was the most stressful thing I think I've ever done in my life. We're headed to Venice Beach right now, about to get this prank going. Bro, every curve I'm like, yeah, this'll do. Dude. Oh, it does the stop thing? Oh. I didn't realize I wasn't even in sport mode.
Time's running out!
Bro, why are we not car YouTubers? Oh my, what is happening here, bro? Hey, man. Hey, this is a Lamborghini. Sure. You sure about that? Okay.
You don't have like a quarter or anything, do you? Hey, you guys don't have like a couple $100 I got, do you? No, okay. Hey, do you guys mind if I have one of those bikes? Okay.
I don't have any cash. Sorry.
No worries. Card works. Oh, it's a Lamborghini?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I saw who parked this thing earlier.
Yeah.
He came out. He was like in a suit. Like, who wears a suit
To the beach.
Yeah. No. I just kind of talked to everybody. But he was a fun stupid fuck drop this. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, to the Lambo. And I clicked it, and it, bro. Yeah. Does this look like my fucking car? That's like anything. Would be awesome. Oh, yeah, no, I ain't got it right now. Thank you so much. I ran out of gas, so I'm trying to. Yeah. Thanks. Well, I ran out of gas, so I was just trying to. Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. Hey, thank you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. All right, man. Take care. I don't know what to do with it because, like, I'm kind of like I'm 2 months. I'm not gonna like give it back. What's that?
Why?
Why do I need it?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get some food.
why aren't you?
Oh, dude, thank you so much. I don't want to lie to you. I know, I'm sorry. I'm actually just trying to get some gas for my car. Appreciate you, though. Oh. Thanks, guys. Oh, dude, thank you so fucking much. Like, I don't want to bore you guys with a sob story, but, like, thanks. I really appreciate you. My, oh, dude. Oh, my God. Thank you so much, bro. The gas on this thing is fucking unreal. I appreciate you guys. Seriously. Is it fake? I don't know. It's not mine. Yeah. But I did find the key for it.
Ah, okay. I can help you. It's in the cell.
No, I have it. I found it. It's seriously.
Yes, have tried. It's fine.
Do you want to go?
No, you.
But you got to be in a car. You drop this key.
Oh, God.
Probably. Yeah.
Drive LA, dude.
When do I meet your parents?
How about next weekend?
Down. Let me get your number.
All right, here's the deal. First off, hey, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. If you're new here, make sure to subscribe. Second off, the drop for Designer Socks is officially live. So when you're watching this video, right this very instant, you have to go to the first link at the top of the description. Go to designersocks.com. Check it out. Just get something. Cool. See ya.
Yo, Jordan, no pants or yes pants? I can go like this if you want. Okay, cool. That's what you want. That's what you get. We're at AFC right now. We're filming with Jordan Bow. If you don't know him, he has a channel out here. And we're doing, I think, getting people to sign badge petitions. Should be good. So links to the video, check it out on his channel. Links to it at the top of the description right there. I don't want to do the pants, but I'm going to end up doing it anyway. Could you stick that through there, please? Could you stick that through here?
Who likes your shirt?
Hey, thanks. I like the fit. Oh, hell yeah. I love you. What a guy.
I'd rather have 20% off the bill of Alder, just to be honest. Today we have a very important cause that we are trying to get donations for because money runs the world. I mean, just to give you a quick summary, we're going to be...
Obviously, no. Babe, you know? Here.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't feel broke. Holy shit. What color are your eyes?
Blue.
Are they?
Just like yours.
Yeah. You have like a green tint in there, too.
I do.
When do I meet your parents?
How about next weekend?
Down. Let me get your number.
Okay.
What's your name?
Nina.
Nina? I love that.
What's your
Steven.
name?
Steven.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you as well. It's like faith, you know?
Absolutely, Faith. Okay.
All right. I love you.
Love you
See
too.
ya. Yes. Bye. I don't know. I was told that you obviously know Pop-Tarts, right? Yeah. Okay. There's like a convention going on for Pop-Tarts, and they're like meeting at Sonora, and I'm like, I can't miss this because like Pop-Tarts are my thing.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Question for you.
Yeah.
When do I meet your parents?
I have a boyfriend, but that's...
Oh, no, not your parents, not your boyfriend. And so, my folks, when I was growing up, they were like, you need to grow up, so they kicked me out of the house. So I'm just looking for like alternate parent type figures.
I'm so sorry. I'm going to be late for something.
Yeah, I'm late on my period. So yeah, bye. Hey, were you at Coachella? Do I look familiar to you? I was the guy. You remember the thing where they like lit the hash brown type things on fire, and they were like throwing it out at people? You didn't see that? Oh, I was the guy who cut my hair. I used to have an afro that literally just like burned the entire thing off, which is crazy. So I swore from that moment like I would never eat any hash brown type related. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. Anyway, what's your name? Mia. I'm Steven. Sorry about that. When should I meet your parents? Sorry, I'm freaking out right now. Is it cool if I get your number?
Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks. I can't believe you didn't see the hash brown thing. I thought it was all over the news, and it literally just like my whole head was just. Yeah, you probably shouldn't. But all right, see ya. Do you know where Sonora's at?
Oh, I have no idea.
I'm so high right now.
Oh, me too. You're great.
Okay, for sure.
I have no idea. I'm
like,
so sorry.
I swear to God, every one of these buildings look exactly the same to me.
No, probably. They
probably are, yeah.
They probably are.
What's your name?
I'm Danny.
I'm Steven.
Nice to meet you.
When do I meet your parents? Like, you're sick.
Thank you.
Yeah. Can I grab your number?
Yeah, of course.
Hell yeah. God, it's just one of those days, you know?
Yeah, I'm also so sorry that I just don't know.
Oh, no stress. You know what? Fuck it, I'm not even going.
Okay.
I don't even care anymore. All right, I love you. I'll see you later.
Have a good day.
You too. Is it Tuesday?
Is it Tuesday?
It's a Tuesday today, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've heard like at Burger King when they had a Tuesday, you know, they put the bun and they put it upside down. So it's almost like a promotion when they had the, like 2 for 1 for the YouTube and you go, you put it. So we used to go like on the tube, right? Let's go like up on the side and to the right, and then you put it in, it's going in. When's a good time to meet your folks then?
Huh?
When's a good time to meet your folks?
I have a boyfriend.
No,
What?
sorry. What time, like mail, the post?
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, what? If you go down that walkway, you're gonna hit that building.
Sorry, I just got like super distracted. You're just really. Yeah. When do I get to meet your parents? Let them know that they created just like pure excellence. What's your name?
Yeah.
Sick. I'll see.
so you guys, do you wear Sonora set? No idea. I'm newly single. Yeah. So I guess I'm staying single. Hey, super crazy. I'm newly single. Yeah. And it hurts really bad. Yeah. Can we all date? One of you? Sorry, man, I'm not looking for a relationship. No, we can be friends. Wow, we can hang out. Yeah, that's okay. I'm newly single. So you don't actually want another partner? No. Any takers? I'm sorry. I'm very hesitating. All of you? What's wrong with you right now? It just really hurts. Am I used? Hey man. Do you have an Instagram? Yeah. Could you like shout me out? Awesome. Thanks. Well, there's something. I'm fucking sweating and you're not doing shit about it. Okay? So why don't you get good at your fucking job and do something? Hey, where the fuck is my sparkling water? It's cold, dude. It's the first day of school. If I have to ask you one more time, where the fuck is my sparkling water? Okay? What do you guys want? Hey guys. I have a friend. He goes by Sweet Boy Reno. He's like kind of famous on TikTok. Can I get one of your numbers? Hey, you guys don't like TikTok? Or, okay. Is that what you want? Okay, leave me alone. Alright guys, thanks so much for the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to smash that thumbs up button. Don't forget to subscribe and follow me on Instagram. Oh, here it comes, here it comes. Get out here, Arizona State! You know how we do! Alright. Yeah, no. Hey, dude, thanks, man. Hey, sorry guys, we're just making a fun video. Is it cool? Is it cool if we use that in the video? We're just making a fun little picture. Cool. Alright, well, thank you guys. No, dude, no worries. That's it, that's it. It was dying right there. Appreciate that. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another video. Today we're at the University of Tennessee Knoxville, and I'm asking girls, are you looking for a husband? Also, we're giving away a brand new iPhone X. All you have to do to enter the competition is fun. What's up, guys? Welcome to today's Dropout. My name's Steven. Today we're at San Diego State University, and we're asking girls to leave. Hi, sorry. Can I ask you something kind of crazy? Sure. So, I told my dad that I have a girlfriend, but I don't. If he wanted me to Snapchat him a video, could you maybe be in my Snapchat real quick?
Sure.
Thanks. Maybe say something like, super excited to meet you. It's gonna be great. What's your name?
Allison.
Steven. Okay, perfect.
What am I supposed to say?
Oh, just be like, hey, I'm super excited to meet you. It's gonna be awesome. Everybody here. Okay, ready? Hey, Dad. Told you I had a girlfriend. Her name's Allison.
Hey, super excited to meet you. It'll be great.
No, that's it.
Good.
Alright, I'll cut it there. Awesome. Thanks. Be like, hey, Mom, I'm super excited to meet you. That would be awesome. Hey, Mom.
Oh.
Told you she was real. Where do you found this?
too simple. You have to keep your head underwater. You can't touch the ground. The winner's walking away with $2,000 cash. Ready, lady? Ready. Let's do it.